Hey, VOD viewers. Ooh, wait, VOD viewers, you might be in luck. Hang on. Ho 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 ho! Look who walked in. A cat. Jupiter. To start the VOD off. Alright, Jupiter, you can go back to your nap. I'm sorry I disrupted you like that. Hey, Hugo. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Alright, so today we're gonna play some games. Then I want to try doing a video live. We don't really do that often, but I thought we could either do the top 5 hard supports video or watch one of the pro matches from last night, kind of the way I did those other videos, do that live. That way Twitch can ask questions, but we will do all of that later after we play some games. So let's start with that. Grab our assists, get another tier 3 one. What are we capable of doing? Magic or pure? Let's play some Venomancer today somehow. Get that easy magic damage. It's set. There's no choice. We have to do it. So. All right. Come here, Jupiter. Oh, who's that? Thank you. Say hello to the people. It's
Neat.
Roia. Nice. What's up? Say hello, Jupiter. Can you guys hear him purr? Probably not. You gotta purr louder, Jupiter. Getting dozy. You can? Nice. Yeah, this is a cat stream now, Alex. There's no gameplay anymore. I actually just cue the search, but it's actually a pre-recording. There's no search happening. We just look at the cat. We just show the cat off. That way, Jupiter. Look. He's getting real sleepy. Eaten alive by mosquitoes. Rip. And a stray cat. Allergy disaster there. Oh. My wire stuck in my bracelet. Alright, we're good. It's gonna be real disruptive once we find a game, though. Then I gotta put him down. He's gonna be like, yo, what the hell? I was just taking a nap there. You just dropped me? What kind of father are you? A Dota 2 player father. I'm sorry, Jupiter, but you'll have to go. What's up with my hair? Got a haircut for what? Jupiter, how's your hair? Flawless. This cat is 4 to 5 months now. I forget the exact date. Somewhere between there, though. And then Hephaestus is 9, approaching 10, I guess, actually. He's not in this room, though. He's sleeping outside. Yeah, Jupiter. I hope Jupiter gets to be like a 15-pound cat. But he's only currently like 5 pounds. I need... Oh, maybe we should use this screen. Is this screen better? Oh, I don't have the camera set up for this screen. Never mind, that's an old one. You guys can't even tell I'm searching, but I am, don't worry. Yeah, but I'll let, if Jupiter wants, he can sit behind me on the chair. I'll play Dodo worse, but he'll have a spot close by. Is that good enough, Jupiter? Yeah. Choke him. Nah, just kidding. Don't call PETA. It's just a friendly net grab. 8-year-old. I mean, once they finish growing to a certain point, I feel like they don't change for a while. Then they change like quite rapidly. Oh, you are going, dude. All right, I'm gonna put you down. Ugh. It's getting comfy behind me. Will not be the most comfortable Dota playing, but it's good enough. Yeah, screw PETA. How are we doing MMR wise? We've been bouncing, which I'm pretty happy about. We've been playing whatever, but we've been bounced out, so nice. Changies, thank you very much. I think for those of you that just joined, we'll play a game or two, and then we're either gonna watch a pro match and do that as a live video, or what I'm leaning to is actually this one instead. We will do the tier list for hard sports. You guys can ask questions live, and tell you what, while we're waiting, maybe I can set that up. Nah, you know what? I'll do it later. That way, I figured you guys can ask questions. You guys can view the video if you want, and we'll answer any questions on the fly. I guess we have about 2 games to decide if I want to move things around. I've tried to balance it between the pro scene and the pub scene, and then of course I am limited in the amount of games I can play, so I haven't seen everything. No, I understand. I would just be here for the cat as well. He's sleeping now, but here's a picture of him. Here's his head. That's him meowing, crying. This can be our when we get stream sniped. There we go. Jupiter will protect us. What am I? 4 support? Veno 4 is not very good. Hopefully we'll play Veno later to get that magic damage talent. Or magic damage, what's it called? But perhaps we could be like Batrider or Rubik in the meantime. They might get, depending on what we get, we might get the magic damage. Let's be Rubik to protect our Enigma offlane pick. Hopefully the enemy... I'd say Rubik is a little more common than Silencer. So if they were to blind counter by chance, I think Rubik's more likely. So we'll pick Rubik. Cool. Actually, the Silence is not bad versus Enigma support, but should be okay here. I'm kind of wondering, I think the next level play is to actually have Enigma before, because against Undying, all you want is to draw creep aggro, I feel like. But I don't think I'm going to do that. So we're going to be against Undying plus a carry who is going to counter pick this LC, which might be rough. We might want boots to start to go do some creep aggro, dragon, stuff like that. Sniper. Awesome. Super fun. We aren't playing this lane, in my opinion. Let's see if this guy communicates at all. KK, he's on board. That's good because, oh, damn, Enigma has the other ward. I actually want that one. I think I should have it for this creep dragon, but you know what? It's fine. We'll get the sentry to start so we can block the camp. That might make it obvious, actually, what I've done, since you typically start like Tango Boots if you're gonna do that. Hopefully the enemy just doesn't click me and put things together. I don't think Undying will really buy sentries anyways. I'm not going to body block. You know what, actually, do I need this? Ah, you know, whatever. You're not taking it. I want to take it. Okay, guys, we're gonna bait them. We're gonna pretend we body blocked the small camp, or we sentry blocked the small camp. But actually, I'm just using nothing. I'm gonna body block it later. To me, this is not a good lane for us since Sniper outranges LC, so a lot of her melee strength is lost. And then Undying, obviously, very good against melee heroes as well. So it's just going to be a rough time. I think creep dragging to just avoid the lane will be good. We will help SF with runes and stack and hope we get like some power spike going. We may end up a little under leveled because of that. He's got a sentry. Let's get out of here. And hopefully we play okay because the cat is taking up 2/3 of my chair. I'm not all that comfy, to be honest. We'll start our shenanigans by trying to get a single creep block. I'm sure that was intentional. She didn't need that mana. Let one creep go through. Oh. Meant for one creep to go through. Yeah. Nice. She's on board. She's on board with the gameplay. And now we start the poke. You know what, actually? We gotta walk through him. Gonna be body blocking our stuff. Probably. Yep, so he is. Oh, thank you, Undying. Excellent. Let's come from this way. Go ahead and give her a tango. I'm not going to need them. I'm barely going to play this lane. I do want to hit level 2. I think I'm going to feed for that, actually. Damn! I was trying to pick him up and throw him away before he could decay. What even killed me, actually? Was this a blood grenade? Oh, that's a waste. Probably should have Fade Bolt. Alright, rough lane, as expected. I want to win lace? Kinda. Okay, unfortunately, the small camp did spawn now. We're gonna have to deal with that. We also need to hit our level 2. Our hard camp is up too as well, though. So we have that going for us. Fortunately, no Fade Bolt there. We're going to go for a hard camp pull here just because any kind of wacky equilibrium is generally going to be good for us. Even split it. Do not allow this to stack. Didn't get to pull either, so we're still pretty happy. Okay, 4-minute runes we'll try to think about. They're diving, so we gotta come back and help out a little. Maybe Undying a little too far, actually. He's gone. Lock this so we don't accidentally make tranquil boots at some point. Oh! Can you get it? Kind of sitting here for a while. YOLO. Rip. Maybe I should have been there. We kind of like sat in that rune for a while. I could have probably been in lane for a little bit there. Come back. How long is this alive for? Quick, give me the money! 125, let's go. Oh god. Trapped. See if we make it for another stack. Might be cutting it kind of close. I don't think the hard camp stacked. Well, we were here just like a little off on the timing. Maybe that's why. think I should have committed a sentry here. Now he's got a stacked camp. That's no good. I think we got this boots and windlace. I'm like 5 miles faster than this guy. Perhaps I should have been running away as well. This guy need a bottle refill? Might. How's bottom lane going? I should have just denied it. It's too dangerous. I'm aware I'm level 2. It's pretty bad top lane. I should have just denied it though and gotten away. Maybe I don't get away, but I don't die to the storm, which is probably equivalent to getting a rune, since he would have used it to roam and get a kill. Aw, we can't TP out. We have to get this wisdom rune, but I don't think I'm going to get here exactly at 7 minutes, which means if Undying is here, we're going to be a very sad, sad boy. He's here killing our LC. Arguably, also worth it. Leave him alone. I think we could have played this lane better. We knew it was a bad lane, but still, even better than what we ended up with. We're gonna have to go for the 8-minute rune soon, I think. Okay, we will get the XP here for a little bit, since Elsie's gonna do some jungling. I don't blame her. They're fortifying, so the lane's actually gonna push in. Should he have seen me? I don't think he should have. Pretty sus if you ask me. I probably could have TP'd to help him, but he flamed us earlier, so I'm just gonna let him go. No, we didn't get that. Sad. Much needed XP here. Trusty shovel to dig things up, guys. We need the value. We're gonna have to put an observer here to protect this, I think. Really bad if they... Ooh, sniper TP'd bottom, actually. How come I didn't hear this stack? That timing should have been good. I am suspicious, but perhaps I am just bad. Looks like I'm bad. She's coming for the stacks. No, she's coming for the lane. I'm gonna absorb XP and then do a double stack, I guess. Oh, we're all here. My game plan is a little off now. Ooh, yes, come for me. Come with me for the gold. We need you. We need all this money we can get. Damn, we're just off on our predictions for where they have observers. I was suspicious of them for being able to hit me in that. Guess I should be here, actually. I don't know if we can really defend, but I should be trying to get some XP and aggroing some of the creeps away. Bounty rune, please. Okay, that's also kind of okay. Next time he walks up to just meteor this, we'll lift to delay this tower a little longer. Whoop. Whoop. Nice. TA's over there, so our double stack chance is not going to happen. Elsie is going which? Blink or Blade Mail? Both quite delayed for having a bad game. God dang. I wasn't even paying attention to get the deny. Alright, this tower is now dead, so I'm going to transition to trying to just push out top as much as I can to get whatever I can out of that lane and to try to make some space for my team. Our core should be relatively high level despite the bad start. Ooh, I really don't want to go yet. I'm so... Oh my god. Alright, this is definitely a storm kill if I didn't just die to that sky. That sucks. I guess that was greedy of me to like do this right here, but I thought Sky would have left maybe to go bottom. I guess that was bad. We saw him up here and he was the one who did the pull, so showing myself is probably pretty bad. Showing myself TP was probably even worse. See if we can kill steal this sniper. Hello?
Guys.
Okay, we're alive. We lived. It's all okay. Can we make it top to stack that? Probably not. Alright, we stack this one instead. Spells we want to steal and items to buy. I think I'll get a 4 staff. I think 4 staff first will be good this game. Thank God. Tank for me, Kobold. Thank you, Kobold. I'm gonna wait for her to get Blade Mail before I try to push for any duels. Usually it would be very good to be like active together, but kind of on the back foot if we haven't noticed. I don't think I can really get here on time to assist. Even with a teleport. Boy, do I love chill AFK games. Stack this ancient camp for TA. I still have hope. I'm just being, you know, being cheeky, sarcastic. I don't know. The cores have been farming well despite our bad game. So, well, I don't know about farming well, but we've been like stacking for them and stuff. The levels are decent. That one fight there was pretty good. Can't be real, can it? It's wild. Yo, Decay Steel? Gonna be tanky boy? Aw. That's okay. A sniper kill's honestly pretty good. Oh, there's nothing to stack. Sad. Let's go split push top maybe. We'll probably die from Storm zipping on us if he comes up here. Oh, he's here. At least we know to be careful. Try to get a deep ward down. Okay, just found a solo kill. Nice. If we can get it back here, I think that'd be good. Pretty scared to go, but I think this is one of those times where it's going to be a very like passive game. So, you know, let's go ahead and check this. I doubt it because they've been on our side so much, but it would be bad. Did he just do that? Unlucky, guys. Unlucky. But hopefully this observer lives, and that's lucky. Philosopher's Stone, please, God. Oh, no. All right, cast range probably pretty good for us. We'll hold the shovel for now, though, as well, just because we can dig as soon as we're up. Okay, let's get rid of it. We don't have the inventory anymore. We have 2 salves and 3 mangoes in our inventory, though, so got something out of it. We slowed a stack, unfortunately. Do we have blink? Almost. Getting there. Alright, so this was warded. They're gonna smoke right here.
Thank you. What?
They're smoked. They're gonna be coming this way. I can break it if we want. All right, this is so much vision right here. Worth it. Less worth it. Value rapidly decreasing. Shit. Sniper. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Alright, in the end, not too bad. All things considered, we'll take it. And 21-minute runes coming up. Probably make sure we secure that. Could have stacked ancients if I headed here right away. Oh well. DMZ, what's up? Thank you. Oh, sorry. Why is my camera totally... Oh, it's because I'm Rubik. The camera's balanced for like when there's like 4 or the normal amount of spells or +1, but Rubik's got both slots. You guys aren't seeing my neutral. I currently have Eye of the Vizier. Enigma's position 5 this game. But I had a rough start, so I'm kind of effectively the position 5 now. Okay, once she has that, maybe we can go. I feel like they're gonna push in here. Sniper is not here. She has a Shadow Blade. Interesting. We I was hoping to get Zip. We needed to wait a little longer for what's his name to get there. Shadow Fiend. Man, no sniper there, and we still got absolutely wrecked around that Roche. About like 2803. Maybe I should have initiated. I think he needed to wait. I didn't expect him to go in right away. But I think maybe I go in first, decay, get them to like come out to me, and then he can get the black hole. The problem is the silencer, the silence. It's working towards a BKB. Fortunately, he got Philosopher's Stone. I wish we had a Philosopher's Stone, but whatever. Oh, our gameplay just improved by like 100%. Jupiter got out of my chair. I have full chair access. The whole ass is in the chair now. My God, this guy's tanky. No one really wants to go on him. We're like, oh, well, I mean, it's just the Tidehunter. Doesn't feel very good. He's so tanky, actually. Storm probably closing in from above. I think I'm pretty dead. We're having such a bad game, guys. Though I guess no one's having a very good game in terms of the score. I think I should have sentry that small camp earlier at the laning stage. I think our top lane would have gone a little bit better. I don't know if we have the damage. Oh man, that was so close. All right, all right. Yeah, he doesn't have full Requiem. That's why. He doesn't have all the souls he can have. Oh, now he does, actually. Maybe he did. Maybe that was just a very, very sad, sad Requiem. Didn't get TA in this smoke though. I like it. She's gonna just solo smoke herself. Okay, I guess I just gotta go in and find someone. Because my team does not... I have a bunch of like counter initiators on my team. See if anything's still here. Doesn't look like it. They've mostly been on our half of the map, so I don't really expect wards to be like on their half. But that was a pretty precarious place to be, so kind of had to do it anyways. I have another smoke. If we see someone moving in, never mind. All right. We just wait. We wait for the thing. About Tormentor. Any Tormentor takers? Money, money. Oh, now they know where we are. Whatever, they're all bottom. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Get me out. Oh, I got the shard. How good is that? I guess we can use it to save people from Skywrath ult maybe if 4 staff's down. And any good shard steals? I can't think of any off the top of my head.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, maybe if we get Tombstone. If we get Tombstone, we'll have grab ally. Quite unfortunate.
Who am I jumping here?
Is BKB anyone now, I guess. That sucks. Man, I'm not using any of these. Oh, I guess I gotta buy back. Can't, Please don't kill me. They're just bought back. Ha 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 ha. I mean, it's a pretty rough game. No one's having a good time. Someone else should have that. Unfortunate. Hey, Undying, what you got for me? Shrapnel. Hoping to steal Soul Rip or Decay. I saw him use kind of both right there. Thought maybe we could heal a little bit, steal some strength. Maybe we live. Well, alright. That's definitely it for this one. Alright, unfortunate. This was for Rubik. I think top lane did not go well enough. Obviously. I think creep dragging is kind of the right call. But they got too much pressure in. I don't know whose fault that is without having to look back on it. Like whether I should have been there more or if LC should have been like more cautious. I don't know. But they were still able to get kills even though like Equilibrium was coming in. And so either, yeah, it's one of our faults, if not both. I think I needed to block this camp. I body blocked it the first time. I should have put my sentry down at that time as well. I thought I would definitely be there for the second minute, but there was something else that happened at that time, and I didn't. And that's usually, I mean, that's why it's good to sentry block. See how bad that was. See, in the end, this is what we were saying. We felt like the Equilibrium was kind of okay. This is that Roche fight. This is where it like all fell apart. So even though we were having like an awful time, I think we got stacks for the teams so that at 20 minutes, like, yeah, TA's at the top, SF's like relatively close, LC pretty down, but that's also where Enigma's like farming more, so we can kind of combine them. Me and Undying at the bottom, you know, so I don't know. This is bad though. LC being down here, Sniper doubled up on net worth. That's partly us. Oh, who's that? Thank Lumbering you. Bear. What's up? That was our first game. Wasn't the best, but we tried out some new stuff in terms of creep dragging the lane, or not. That's not really new to us, but just I feel like we had a clear plan to practice in that lane. Didn't quite work, but I enjoy that, like knowing this isn't just like, oh, sit in the lane, hit, right? It's like, oh, we got to try to do weird stuff. I kind of enjoy that. Thanks, miles per hour. You've been owning with gyro support. Is that 4 or 5? Oh, excuse me. 4 or 5 gyro. I haven't really tried gyro myself lately. Seems to have dropped off. Both, but mainly 5. Got it. Well, here's am I mainly playing right now. A lot of Clinks, a lot of Venomancer, Techies. Not so much Undying, though I do think he's good. Might start playing him. A little bit of Rubik. I've been trying to do new heroes this patch, compared to like we were just spamming out old stuff. So these were Enigma supports. These are Necrophos offlane, not Necrophos support. I hate Necrophos support. Please don't do it. Oh, Batrider. Batrider's been fun. What else? A good chunk of Batrider, actually. Tried some Bane, Shadow Demon. It's actually pretty varied. This is quite a variety for us. Hey, MPR. Redeeming the replay. If you want to send it in, go ahead. I'm not gonna do replays quite yet. I'm gonna do them maybe after the next match. But since you've redeemed one, if you want to let me have the match ID when we do decide to do it. You like that Teggy's video? Thank you. I'm glad. Yeah, no Tree and Jakiro. I think they're actually both fine. I think we could play them and do all right, but we just played them a lot, so I think I'm just like trying to not do the same stuff every single patch. Mix it up at least a little. I think Venomancer's our most played this patch, though. I love it. So fun. Pew! Also, we took a magic damage contract this time, so we are looking to play a Venomancer game. Both Tree and Jakiro are viable. Yeah, I think Jakiro is more viable. Treant is very average to me. Very just plain old, plain old. You want to play him, you can. He's not the best, not the worst. He is Treant Protector. I think his laning stage got hurt by the tree changes, but his actual abilities are pretty reasonable for the current like group up and fight, all that stuff. Move around the map, right? He goes faster in the trees, all that stuff, so that helps. The ult is still, disarming AoE ult, which is pretty cool. But no like low cooldown stuns, more like healing and slows. So I don't think he's particularly good. I don't think he's particularly bad. Find it hard not to feed on Veno support. Very true. Me as well. I don't know. You just have to be like very careful with your positioning because you're slow and squishy. It's a very delicate balance of poking to be annoying and harassing with all the damage over time, but not stepping out too far. Draft and item analysis. I mean, can't we see the draft when we load up the game? Maybe not. Item analysis. We can do that while we're queuing. How about that? Let's start with it. Let's see. Timber. Into what? We got ET, Centaur, AA, PA, Necro. So definitely going to need magic resistance, and you might actually need to buy armor as well, since Centaur removes armor, and there's going to be negative armor. But you do have your passive, which doesn't get removed, I'm pretty sure. What? King Ikea, thank you for the Prime sub. Try Clock. Stock seems to be going up. Yeah, I haven't played him yet. I think maybe we did once. Definitely seems fine from when I've seen him in games. I think he's relatively good. All right, let's see. Items. So they're all pretty standard in terms of Timber slot items. So nothing like maybe this Aeon. Let me see that Aeon. Let me think about it. But nothing too crazy there. Nothing like you're buying the wrong stuff. So you went Vanguard, disassembled it for... Oh, you didn't disassemble it for a while. Eventually got Pipe later on. You went Vanguard into Sanj Kaya. I feel like I would get a fast Pipe this game.
Subscribed in hopes you'll do your best impersonation of your favorite chatline on the next hero you chose.
My favorite of the next hero I choose? We're trying to play Venomancer. What's my favorite Venomancer voice line? Ooh, costly. I can't even remember all the ones. Nothing touches my heart like venom. That's terrible, actually. What are the good ones?
Sweet toxicity. I'm a perfect 10 on the pain scale. I owe it all to me.
This is a good one for when we play core.
You can't run from the venomous one.
Let me think on that. I gotta process it. Okay, wait. We gotta do the redeemed replay first. So let's start with the itemization. I feel like a quick pipe is pretty good because of AA and the Necro, and you already have armor versus like this stuff. So I kind of think like Vanguard into a quick pipe sounds good, being not too much of a Timber player myself. Let's see. I know SNK is generally good. Maybe you could do it after the SNK. Where did you do it? You did it... You got Shivas first. Okay, I'm going to say maybe after SNK you do the pipe. You get a lot of stuff before the pipe. Did someone else get a pipe? No. Yeah, I like pipe. Actually, your Undying got Greaves, but I don't think Greaves is great against AA. I really feel like there should be a pipe and Glimmer on your team pretty quickly. All right, we'll finish that after this game, and we'll also we'll also take a look at the draft. All right, let's see who we pick. We're off lane. We can be Veno, I hope. That'll help us get our magic damage challenge. That guy just banned Veno. Okay, he's still in.
Hit and run.
OP Bigatibit. Thank you. Thank you for the hit and run donation. Or for the bits, I guess. Proper terminology. Thank you very much. This guy wants to play Zeus 4. That's not going to be conducive to us picking Veno. Definitely not Necrophos into Oracle. Venomancer might still be okay overall, but I mean, Oracle's kind of a good counter already. Yeah, what? I don't give a shit. Whatever. I know we need initiation, guys, but I'm being an asshole. I don't play those offlaners. And since the last stream where I said we need to learn them, I have not like sat down to do that. So this is what you get. Probably go Bracer, Classic Us, Auras, Frontline Auras, and if we can afford to, I really want to get the Aghanims, because Aghanims plus this ET removing magic resistance is probably going to absolutely decimate them in terms of magic damage, and they have multiple dispels to actually proc it. But that means we have to have like a good enough game to get to that point. Magic resistance, going to be super good against Muerta. Some armor as well, but mainly LC does the physical, and then like some right click from Puck, and then Muerta when she's not ulted. We have like Sven Aura for that, so I kind of don't want to buy too much armor. What can we get? Shivas? Lotus? Probably not, since LC is in here. Amar93, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm gonna try more clickbait stuff. I say that like every now and then, but as part of lately I feel like the videos are doing less and less. There's some like clickbait stuff that, don't worry, they'll still be good. They're not garbage clickbait. But I'm gonna do more like clickbaity things a little bit. See.
Now shall the battle turn.
Okay, I think we'll get. Bracer. Oh, maybe it's Warlock 5. Actually, I didn't even think about that. It could be Warlock 5 instead of Oracle. That's actually fine for me. Safe lane hero counter for Veno in lane. A ranged hero like Muerta is pretty good. Someone who outranges Veno is solid. It means you can't like poke them down with Poison Sting. And then anyone who can like deal with the slows could be good. And aggressive potential also works because you're pretty weak level 1, level 2. Yeah, I think Muerta's fine. I'm actually not going. Just freaking him out. Can't. What is this guy saying? I thought it would be Oracle in the safe lane, so I wasn't gonna get Q. But actually, since it's Zeus, damn, I should have gone. Apparently, what the hell? I didn't think that was gonna happen. I was a little late to lane for it. this is actually fine, I think. Buy myself maybe half a second of extra time with that creep aggro. We'll lose that range creep, but we're getting zoned off of it. Also didn't realize he was doing a pull. Don't know if we really need another one. Another bracer, I mean. I wish I was level 2, actually. What the heck? Never mind, that's still good. This is too many. Gotta get these killed off. Okay, sit under tower and last hit and heal. Or chase up. Miss my Q. Miss last hits. Miss many last hits. Doing a small camp pull. That's actually just going to push out back to us. Not do anything crazy. He's getting the Lotus. Is it body blocked? I guess Warlock body blocked it.
Abajo Ember, bot.
Missing XP. Sad. Don't have Q yet. Alright. I got the kill, nice. Okay, Morta super low and she just TP'd back, so that's also very good for us. I'm thinking about Arcanes into the Greaves, or if I should just go Pipe first. It would help him spam out more spells. I think I'm gonna get the Arcanes into the Pipe. Where the heck is Pipe? Let's come use our Q first. Whew. I gotta be careful of that. I was not thinking. In fact, I could be. Let's stack this. I could have attempted to pull as well, actually. Never mind, I think this is okay. I want to be careful while Zeus is gone. I was not careful of Puck TPing anywhere. He even warned me. That's on me. Damn, this guy's so much higher level than me, actually. I'm gonna get a second point in E. I don't usually do that, but I think because we're having a rougher time, this might help us a bit more. Kind of a dangerous position to walk. This might be blocked. Where's that puck? Puck's up there.
Go. Tengo ulti.
I'm gonna get killed by her, aren't I? Darn. I thought that would go better, guys. bought our own sentry to unblock this and get the observer there. As usual, rough start for our offlane. But I think we'll be okay. So much XP, no. Sad. There's a whole creep wave.
Go arriba, boom.
Go far off sun.
I messed up that placement, but I'm glad I got this. Looks like their observer's gone. I know LC was down there. I'm kind of worried about where the others are, though. Back up a little.
Push, push, push.
I need help, like, dealing with this. We cannot let them steal this. Damn.
Está, man.
Try to save that for Sven. At least we got a putt kill. They did clear off a good chunk of our stack there, though. Oops. Meant to put it a little higher up. Where is she? I am scared.
Que tonto é esse, cara?
Rip. Oh, I had the stick too. Man, if I had TP'd faster, that fight might go better. I didn't think I would be needed right away. Maybe I should go try to get mid. Mid's almost down. We can set up with our wards. Front row. Rip the stacks. Has our team even cleared any of the stacks? I hope so. But we can't actually stand here because they're coming. Just pushing that out with the spells and leaving. Oh, too slow. Okay, they still seem to be playing top. We'll try to push in bottom a bit. We don't want to get caught by the teleport rotation on this. I thought he meant like now. I was like, oh, he's got BKB. Okay, okay. Getting scared. Okay, Elsie's still over there, so I guess this is fine. Muerta's down here.
Podemos ir a cazarlos, que están, mira ahí. Abajo está la muerte y nadie ven.
Don't have to fight.
Tengo ult, tengo ult.
No god strength. She has DD. I ain't feeling this. Why are we positioning? Why am I there as well? Terrible. Alright, I'll blame myself though for picking Veno when I had a Zeus 4. Knew it was gonna be like a poor lane combo.
Esse cara
But we wanted to play Veno anyways. Who should we learn? Should we learn LC off lane? What's the play? We keep getting these matchups where we need to be some like melee stunner, and I don't play any. Besides like DK, but I haven't really wanted to play him. I feel like this lane could have been better though. I have to look back on it and see what needs to change.
¿Cómo es posible que tenga un mal hasta un minuto 22?
The flame is coming out, guys.
Va a sacar Lingen, saca mallas y mándate de uno.
Do. Beastmaster? I do like Beastmaster. He feels kind of like hard to just casually learn as like our every now and then offlaner though, doesn't it? Casually learn how to micro boars and all that. DK still meta? I guess so. Is that where we want to fight? I don't know about it. Okay, they could come kill us. Be careful. They could come through the twin gate.
Go def.
Yeah, she's super strong, man.
Oh, puedes mandarte.
Alright, we're dead. Alright. Yeah, but I just like Veno. I know he's not the most meta, but I enjoy the hero. And I think for what it's worth, like, we just kind of played badly as well. Like, I think I'd have to go back and look at specifics, I guess. But I feel like this lane should not have been that bad. I think we definitely lost this lane. I don't know if it's because of like pulls they did or if I was missing too many last hits, but I feel like I should have been stronger and been able to play this. Although we did say at the start, like, Muerta being able to outrange us definitely sucks, and that's true. But still, I don't know. I think we get to save him. Oh, he saves himself. Very close.
Try harder.
No!
Que porteia esse cara.
Got the kill. Nice. Pad the stats. I think Veno can get tanky, but we're pretty behind this game, so I don't think it looks like it. I think when you get like the auras and stuff, you look fairly tanky, but
Try harder.
I don't know. It's very much like a win the lane, get ahead kind of hero. If you lose, it feels pretty bad, and that's what happened to us there. 3.7. Actually, in the end, the lane actually was not as bad as I thought. I'm kind of surprised. I think it should have been worse. Seeing the money actually makes me feel a little better about myself. I don't know. But I think between 10 and 20, we just like did nothing to Muerta. I mean, look, she gained from almost 4K all the way up to like 11. So clearly there was some work to be done there to stop her. And we didn't. We just kind of like fed and all that. All right, let's go ahead and pick who will be our melee hero who just stuns when we need that. So I think Spirit Breaker, who is frequently banned, we could go for that. I'm willing to learn LC. She seems like a fun hero for what we like to do. Kunkka, if he was better, I would do. Maybe that's it. I don't know. No one else really calls to me right now. Learning Batrider off lane, would that be better than Veno? Probably. No love for Timber. I think Timber's good, but he doesn't fit like what we need, which is that we frequently need some like a melee initiator. And Timber, although melee and tanky and all that, he doesn't really initiate. What about Pudge? What if we just learned Pudge offlane? Is that more of a grief than Veno? Come on, it'd be super fun, right? Low cooldown ult, low cooldown hook. It would just be garbage. No? Ah, come on. No faith. Diaper time. Might be. We've played some Axe at least in the past, so. Oh, I know. What we need to do, we need to find who has a really good voice line. All right, who do we got? Let's see. LC.
Sound strategy. Try harder.
They're okay.
That escalated quickly.
That's a weird Grandmaster tier line, I feel like. Who else could we what about Tide? He's not really a low cooldown initiator. But he would work in probably better than Veno.
I could eat a walrus. Did you think I'd blunder? You must have mistaken me for Kunkka. Who needs a big brain when you've got teeth like mine?
So true.
Women and children and Kunkka first.
You got a voice line like this, and then you got ah. How about Axe? Axe good lines? I do love this.
You deserve nothing. I said good day, sir. Axe misjudged. Axe has no time for all this jibber-jabber. What happened? Axe happened. Exactly. I said good day, sir.
That would be a good one. I'm kind of sold on that. Broodmother Grandmaster. I like Broodmother. I almost picked her there as well. She would have been at least melee into the with our range support, but she actually seemed like less of an initiator than Venomancer. Venomancer at least has like more powerful slows. I don't know.
You're not afraid of spiders, are you? Oh, so beautiful. My palps are
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Maybe we do want that. Maybe that is what we want. All right, let's I still have the match ID. Let's do the review for NPR real quick. And then we will probably play one more game actually at least. Okay, so what were we saying? Oh yeah, I was saying how Greaves against AA can be a little dodgy sometimes, even though it's a generally good item. And sometimes like pipe on supports first can be better, which might have freed you up from your pipe responsibility. Otherwise, I feel like you should get this pipe sooner. Like maybe pipe instead of Shiva's. And then maybe Shiva's after if you want it. The Blink, Shard. Don't even remember what this does. Which one? Flamethrower, right? Yeah, okay. I don't like the Aeon disc, I think. What else could Aeon Disc be? I mean, what if you got a Hex? Or what about Octarine? I know that's a common build, like Vanguard into Pipe Octarine. I've seen that. Maybe that would have been good this game. I'm not fully sure because I know SNY is like super... Or not SNY, SNK. It's so hard. I always mess it up. SNK is like pretty popular on Timber. Just looking at Dota 2 Pro Tracker builds. I know there's variety. This is where like I don't play enough Timbersaw to know exactly the variety, but I do see on occasion, you know, some games the SNK comes later. Or what about even Halberd instead of SNK to deal with like the Halberd for her, for PA, him. I don't know why I said her. Well, it is usually her. For PA, and then like the pipe is Necro and AA. Then I feel like you're pretty good in terms of pretty much not dying. I'd be okay with BKB, I think, as well. Because of the break. Well, I think that's what evasion helps with, right? So while your armor, your passive is broken, you're still evading hits from PA. Or you're just straight up disarming her when you get broken, and then she can't hit you. And the others are more magic damage anyway, so they don't care about your passive. So I think that could be cool. We go hard, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. I swear, I'm going to try to get back to Dark Souls soon. Break doesn't break item passive. I'm pretty sure not, but now that you asked the question, it makes me doubt myself. But no, I'm pretty confident. It's only hero passives that get broken. What the hell is this? Game update, Genshin Impact. What the hell's overlaying on my stuff? Their launcher? Okay, what was your other question? Itemization and oh, the draft, right? All right, let's load it in. Flapping lineup? Oh my god, I've never heard of that. That's fantastic. I love it. Incredible. ATG, sure, yeah, send it in to me. Send it in. You did win one last time. It'll be later, though. All right, so we're taking a look at the draft for the Radiant team here. Teggy's ban, Broodmother ban. Sure, very meta. You get to pick and choose your poison here, so nothing really to talk about for bans. Witch Doctor, kind of a weird ban, but I know you guys probably aren't playing like super meta bans and more like... I don't know if you know this other team and you're just like specifically banning things they don't want to, like they're good at. That's fine. Undying first phase. That's cool with me. I think I should have disassembled the Vanguard. I would have been okay with a disassembled Vanguard. That's why I thought, I'm pretty sure I've seen a Timber go Vanguard into Pipe Octarine before. And maybe this is a game for it, but maybe you need armor instead of the Octarine. So maybe you disassemble Vanguard for the pipe, and then you down the line use the health booster for something. ET Centaur, kind of a weird opener, especially into Undying. Your offlane should be pretty good. I'd say if you have like a super meta carry pick here, you're good. Like go Medusa and then triple ban to protect it. Morphling, triple ban to protect it. Those are like the meta ones that the pro scene plays. I don't know what you guys play, but honestly, pretty much any hero who is good into Centaur and then you like ban their worst counters, I think would be pretty good here. You know, Timber here. Overall, fine, but this is like the offlane versus offlane picks, you know? So you're open to being counterpicked on Timber, and he's open to being counterpicked, but he like revealed his offlane first. So I think it'd be okay to like pick your carry here. And then you guys ban Medusa. I don't know if you guys don't play Medusa, but I think Medusa pick here, and then ban out like, I don't know, Anti-Mage. Who else does she not like? Right, PL could be one. So then they go AA. You guys grab Spirit Breaker. So I mean, I don't really mind. I mean, you're picking both in a row, but I do think the carry, if not here, should be picked here. I don't know if you guys are gonna grab your mid instead, but you pretty much know what you're playing against. It's Centaur plus one of these two. So whatever your carry player feels comfortable with should have a strong matchup. Don't think we have a morph player. That's fine. I know these like amateur, casual, you know, drafts are not going to be perfect. Bloodseeker. I mean, it's not bad into the Centaur, and Bloodseeker overall is pretty good. It does feel a little funny into AA, since AA has the anti-healing, and Bloodseeker, it's all about that. So that feels a little strange. If Dusa wasn't banned, I mean, she's really good because she doesn't care about AA, but I mean, I guess you didn't know he was coming in anyways. Necro is pretty good response, I feel like. Okay, so from here, you know this is the mid. So I guess I would ban out the heroes that you think are best versus Bloodseeker here and pick your mid hero who is good against Necrophos and will be relatively active, I'd say. Since odds are they have the last pick, right? So they're probably going to pick some late game carry that like they feel will win out the game. So I would just pick a mid hero good against Necrophos and like, okay, let's push the tempo, you know, try to win before their late game hero comes online. And you've already got like Undying for that. You've got Timbersaw. I mean, if they're still thinking about countering your carry, your off lane, which this is why they could have picked it sooner. Like they shouldn't even pick their mid here, frankly. They should pick their carry. They have all the information. They know the carry to carry matchup and they know the carry versus off lane. So this should have been the carry pick. But they're probably going to pick someone who is good versus Timbersaw and good versus Bloodseeker. So, I mean, just ban any of those out. You knew they wanted Bloodseeker? I'm okay with that. Would you guys ban Faceless and Ursa? Yeah. TB Storm.
Windranger at your service.
Is Windranger? I mean, I don't play that much Windranger, but Windranger into Necro seems kind of funny. She is a ranged hero, which is good. But he has the natural... He's the natural counter to Windranger's ult. And he does damage through her win run. I like that she's a relatively active mid hero. I guess, not 100% sure who you'd pick instead either, because my mid matchup knowledge is not the best. But I guess it also depends how you want to approach it. Maybe you could have picked like I don't know, like Queen of Pain, maybe? Maybe she's okay.
Phantom Assassin.
A Spirit Hero would generally be good, but Spirits into Necrophos, most of those are kind of tough, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Puck? Yeah, I'd be okay with Puck. Puck's good. Puck can deal with this really easily, I think. Actually, I don't know if that's true, but I feel like you can dodge all his Qs, right? Void Spirit? I don't remember. Let me go back a little. Void Spirit's open. I don't know how good. I know Necrophosis tends to be pretty good against all the melee heroes in the 1v1. So that's where I'm not sure. Maybe some are better than others. And some can get past that matchup. I do think like Puck sounds good. Maybe Batrider mid could even work. You guys banned OD. Otherwise, I'd say OD would work. You can Astral everyone this guy ult. Be okay. Pugna. Pugna mid. My worry about that is AA also counters that. I'm kind of open to it otherwise. Don't know about your supports. I think Undying Spirit Breaker is fine. I think mainly I would have changed the order of like how you pick stuff. Because like in my mind, Timbersaw Spirit Breaker actually works if you have a good Timbersaw matchup, which in the end they picked PA, which is not like particularly good against Timber. So actually that's kind of okay for you. But like it works because Spirit Breaker roams and then Timber is left alone to get that solo XP. So then the question is like, does Spirit Breaker have good places to roam, either the safe lane or the mid? And that's why like Wind Ranger Necrophos is kind of funny because it's like, I don't know if we really do anything there. And then safe lane's maybe okay. Undying Bloodseeker into probably like Centaur ET. Spirit Breaker can probably do some stuff there. And then later on when you want to be active, you have like Wind Ranger plus Spirit Breaker plus Undying. Timbersaw goes in. Like for your supports, I think it's okay.
Phantom Assassin.
Trying to learn drafting more. The main thing I would consider here, which also requires the comfort of your team, is like after this ET Centaur pick, I think it should potentially be your carry being picked up, which is very strange for the carry players typically, but especially because like Medusa was open. Morph is uncommon in pub players, so I wouldn't be surprised if you don't have a Morph player, but Medusa's not that hard. Or like some Slark, Monkey King type hero who can, like Monkey King especially could flex. He might be a good pick who'd be like fine into Centaur, and he's got a lot of like fine carry matchups as well. There's not that many that I think like, oh no, you know, I'm terrible versus that carry. But any that you do feel that way, you just ban them out. Then your offlane might have been better. Like you might have seen more information to then pick an offlaner that's good. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you play with the same group of people, but really, you guys need to have a flex pick to really open up drafting. A flex pick in the first phase, or be really good at the OP heroes. It's like one of those two. That is what opens up your drafting a lot. If you can't do either of those and you end up double picking supports, I don't know, it's not really drafting at that point. It's double opening supports unless the support combo is really powerful, which is another thing I guess you can aim for. You're just kind of like limited, I think. If you pick a powerful support duo, I guess it's okay. But the support duo being locked in right away opens you up to some weaknesses, such as like support duo doesn't have lockdown, then you're weak to like mobile heroes, you know, or like Both supports need to be very active. Then they pick a bunch of strong heroes, strong laners, and your active heroes like can't get like good matchups or whatever. It's never the same people. Okay, that's tough. I mean, I would pitch it forward. I'd be like, do we have a Medusa player? Do we have like some Bat Rider support or core player? Who else is a good flex right now? Here, let's close this. Monkey King, we mentioned him. Or if anyone's super confident about a strong generic hero like Storm Spirit, Void Spirit, Ember Spirit, all of those are also okay to open because they provide you initiation and they get like counterpicked, but it's usually not too bad. Pango, I know Pango's a little worse than he used to be. Tusk, yes, but has dropped off a lot, so I feel like he's not so popular anymore. Or some like strong opening combo, like I don't know, Io Storm type thing. Oh, Snapfire. Snapfire could work. Any core Snapfire players. Yeah, I mean, that's where it just comes down to it. Like, if it is random people, you want to go for comfort picks, that's okay too. That just makes drafting like hard then. Then we don't really need to think about the draft because it really just comes down to like what are you comfortable with? Which I mean, it's fine. Like if someone's really not comfortable going out of their, pool, then you can't really like force them. But then it's not really like draft discussion, I guess. Suggest Medusa. Nah, Medusa's boring. I mean, I know it's a casual in-house, right? So I guess I can't blame them. Oh man, you want to do like the fun stuff. Winter Wyvern core is still sometimes picked up. People sometimes still do it. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Hopefully the server's up. We'll play a game. We'll do replays. Or we'll do our live video. Yeah, if you're getting a random team like every time, it is tough to like do any level of prep though, to know what people feel comfortable with and then figure out like what you want to pick around that. If that is the case though, maybe get a quick list of like what people feel comfortable with and then maybe try to come up with some power combo that you're like, okay, we have these two heroes, they're really strong together. That could be like one way to approach it. I don't know. I personally am a huge fan of the flex in the first phase. Like one really good standard hero, like a support plus like a flex pick. I think those drafts give you the most. One danger is trying to flex too hard though and be like, oh, we got to counter this, counter that, like, oh, super next level, and then you end up with nothing. So I guess there's that warning, but like a flex into like a relatively clear game plan, like yes, it's a flex, but we're really just aiming for this. But the enemy doesn't know, then that works. Or you just pick that OP busted shit, like, yeah, just Medusa Coddle, Medusa Io, like, whatever, guys. Who even gives a shit? Okay, after this game, do we want to do... I want to try doing a live video. So I'm thinking the tier list. Are we cool with that? You guys can ask questions live, and then I'll hopefully edit that into a video, and that will hopefully save some time to be able to do variety streams. Maybe tomorrow or maybe on Friday. I don't know. Our other option besides Position 5 tier list is watch a pro match from the tournament the other day, do the videos we've done like the last couple, but honestly they're not performing that well. I'll be like blunt with it, right? Maybe the titling, thumbnail, all that isn't exciting enough, but I've thought about this every time the tournament comes up. The type of content I make does not seem like... I find it overwhelming too. There's so much Dota content when there's a tournament out. So I don't know. I feel like a lot of people just watch the tournaments, and then there's like... It's got to be some real clickbait shit to really pop off during a tournament, I feel like. Or super short one. Arteezy gets cliffed again, and then it's a click one. But there are other channels that are dedicated to that and much better at it than I am. What kind of tier list? Position 5. T5 Neutral Theory Craft. I don't know if we'll make it to do the tier 3, 4, or 5 one before the next patch. 4K, position 2, and have a lot of time to play Dota the next weeks, but I don't know how to prove in that time. What should I do to get better? If you're 4K, then I would still just focus on laning. You're free to play whoever you want, but frequently in pubs... An update. I was wrong, guys. The update's now, mid-tournament. If you're 4K, pick your favorite heroes, but the most common thing to miss in pub games is like an active mid-hero. So I recommend trying to pick some heroes that are good at that. Like the Spirit Brothers, Puck, that type of hero. If you want to try to solo carry like TAs, SFs, I mean, it definitely works. What the heck? Definitely works, but you got to be really good at your lane at that point. So it's like one or the other. You're either going for the solo carry, be super good at laning approach, or the more generic active hero, still going to work on your laning stage, but also look to like be active and help out your teams, which personally, that's the type of mid player I like to have on my team, but you're free to approach it how you'd like. There's nothing really wrong with focusing on being like a hyper focus on laning. Like that's still good too. So I'd probably try one of those two approaches, which ultimately comes down to just like being really good at the lane and then doing a lot of impact there. The live Who's Fault would be really tough, just because I do have to like look into it and then think about how to present it, since it's got to be like try to be shorter but also funny. Actually, I find it was stressing me out a little because like it's really easy to just go through like the pro replays I do like really quickly, like within an hour, because I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just like looking for useful things and talking about it. And the Who's Fault could be that fast for me, but when we try to make it like comedic, funny, and everything, I have to like look a lot harder, and it ends up taking like 5 times the amount of time or more. So it's too hard to do live for me. I know you're just like kidding around, but. And I almost did that one last Friday. I actually already looked at a game and I was like, oh, we could do this. But then with a tournament, I was like, we'll try tournament content. Dota 2 reaction YouTuber? It would be easy, wouldn't it? Wait, where do I break these letters apart? Thank you for watching all the tournament stuff. I appreciate it. Sniper counts as an active mid-hero? Okay, buddy. Just add you to the avoid list on my team real quick. Don't mind me. I'm guilty, though. I like Sniper mid. I ain't rotating though. How do I learn the early game? Should I 1v1? 1v1 would actually be good. If you have someone who close to your MMR or preferably higher, actually get your ass kicked a lot. That's the way to improve. And they're up for 1v1ing. That would actually be great. A couple of the skills you need for the 1v1 in the mid lane. Good timing for the last hits. Good equilibrium. Good sense of the clock to hold on, there's a lot of different things. Let's write it down. Mid lane skills, okay? Timing for last hits. Creep equilibrium. So you need to be able to read the creeps and also know the little tricks like creep aggro, stuff like that. Time awareness for runes. Minimap awareness. To dodge rotations slash make rotations. What else? Matchup knowledge. This is actually where I struggle a lot. I don't know all the matchups the best, but that's something to like really look into. Like, how would I approach this? I'm playing Kunkka. You know, like what kind of matchups do I want? What do I not want? When I'm counterpicked, how do I approach it? Stuff like that. I think that's actually kind of it. So if you feel you're weak in any of these, I would pick a couple and decide like, okay, I'm gonna work on looking at the clock a lot so I never miss the rune timings. I'm gonna make sure I'm like pushing the lane so I can secure the runes, things like that. Steal the educational Smurf series. I thought of it first, but I was just too slow to do it. Okay, I was thinking like before people were like up in arms about smurfing, I was like, it's not practical when you like smurf. I should do it in a private lobby, but I was too slow. If I ever do it though, it's not stealing. It's just getting to my idea, which I don't really think of as my idea, like, oh, he stole from me. I mean, it's just an idea out there. But we had the idea before other people cared about smurfing or not. Okay, we are hard support. Now we can actually be Veno. No. Undying? We haven't played much Undying. No. Enigma? Batrider. Skywrath. We have a Medusa. I want to try Enigma though. Ah, damn. Counterpicked. Batrider would have been better. Oh, shit. All right, so we're not going to get very many ultimates off, probably. They picked LC. That's like LC Oracle or LC Silencer. Probably just a lot of regen, actually. We're going to take a lot of damage, I think. And maybe this for damage for right-clicking. Second Sentry to maintain equilibrium. Do we start W? God, yeah, we need a blink. We need to go Solar Crest blink pretty quickly. Ooh, we could do that as well. Get a Sage's Mask instead. I think we'll do this, though. Will I? Yeah. Man, I can't believe we have Lina Medusa PA. What a matchup. Pressing black holes right now. Oh man, let's see if that happens to us.
There's a fine line between bravery.
Let's go, let's go. He wants a ward, or there's a ward in base? I'm on the top lane. What am I doing? Okay, should we block this camp right off the bat? Is this really what I want? This is kind of far back nowadays. What I'm doing. Ha 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 ha. Hopefully they don't put the sentry like way out to the side for whatever reason. Hey Silencer, what's up? Alright, let's just, I don't care. None of this harass matters.
I shall not
Going.
Okay. Worked out pretty well in the end, actually. What? Oh, okay, I found it. I was wondering if he like put something up there further. When this fades and we're level 2 first, we might be able to go. Have an on. She get level 2 first. Oh, she. Let's go. Never expected the old Enigma solo kill, did ya? Stack this is what I was about to say, but he just blocked it, so guess we won't. Let's get our Sage's Mask and then maybe a salve. I can kind of feel it coming in. Oh, my clarity! What? I thought I had a sentry. Shit. What are you? Make it super difficult for me. Okay, I gotta stop feeding Eidolons like that. Can't really hear what this guy's saying. I'm sure he's hyped about this lane right now. Super excited about how it's going.
Puli, puli, puli.
Go look to do a stack. It's gonna be very hard. I don't think they're gonna make it in time. Oh, we got those stacked at least. Okay, we're not doing as much in this lane as I would like. I should have done that right now, actually. We're not in position to, Let's make sure we do a small pull now. Contribute at least a little bit to this laning stage. So they don't get that one. Nuts. Alright, I didn't think about the LC counter to Enigma being this Q. Killing the Eidolon so quickly. Can't really use it against her, so I kind of want to just like jungle, to be honest. He's mad at me anyways. Okay, great, we can leave him. I'm sure he doesn't need us anymore. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he said in whatever language that was.
Go ahead, leave him.
I wasn't even here yet.
Abajo se quitó el Jagger a jungla, weón. Se quitó jungla ya. Ya, weón.
See if there's still like 3 bounty runes here. 4. Lol. I'm just gonna go ahead and take them all. Medusa's not a bottle builder.
Stackearé nomás, weón, por la medicina.
Okay, PA's just jungling. I think that's good for us, actually. If we can hold this lane. And... Oh shit, oh shit. She's too powerful. No! Man, Zeus turning the tide on that. Pretty rude, honestly. Just play your own lane, Zeus. What the heck?
No tengo TP, no tengo TP.
Bottom down, top sucks. She should probably just jungle and we do other stuff without her. We have Medusa mid as well, so it's honestly a pretty passive game. We should try to make sure we jungle enough. Wasn't watching down here. Alright, alright. Why did I do that? It was far easier to kill the catapult and then kill the thing. Whatever. No, they're all farmed.
Well, what did you expect? Well, what did you expect?
I'm gonna get killed. Zeus, relax. Zeus, I see you coming over. I feel like I'm just about to die, but kind of walk over, get bolted once, immediately die. Yo, we've been raided. Hello, welcome, thank you. Save this guy. We're trying to be Enigma support. Welcome, everyone. It's not going the best.
Well, what did you expect?
Actually, you know what? We're gonna come to the lane, and the Eidolons can do the stacking. Hopefully they're not stealing that rune right now. Skyreth is gonna get it, hopefully soon. And we're gonna find out. Not stolen, awesome. You love to see that.
Farmé.
Yeah, I mean, it's legit. I think it's better for the pro scene, though. We're trying it in our pubs here. But I don't know if it's really the best idea. And unfortunately, the LC matchup was pretty tough for us. Alright, where was it? Damien Exis. I hope I didn't butcher that name, but thank you very much for the raid. Team is currently missing. Also, we were getting flamed a bit, but we have Medusalina PA core lineup, so I mean, this was never going to be a very fun match, and I don't think it matters what support I pick. It was always going to feature extremely boring farming for probably about 25 minutes. Missing the easy last hits. Awkward. All right, let's come stack. That's the least we can do to make this less boring. Introduce more gold onto the map so that the farming stage ends faster. Haven't black holed once. Juggernaut's here. Am I about to die? Okay, maybe we can come top. Maybe top was a terrible idea.
Farmea nomás, weón. La medusa está chapada, weón. Le ganamos.
Yes, indeed. On the position 4 silencer, I guess, without knowing anyone behind him. Maybe I should have known where people were, but I didn't. Yeah, we don't need to deny him, actually. Darn, if I'd been here faster. faster on that. All these plays are starting because LC duels, right? Blink duel. I mean, that's the extreme downside of our lineup. No one to start. I guess it's us who just has to, like, black hole. But we have to catch Silencer. Go next? No way. We just need to, like, go through like 5 more miles of this. This is our early game with our lineup. Alright guys, black hole was used once. We can now wait another 20 minutes before we go again. I think that seems reasonable. Anything back here? No, unfortunate. Philosopher's Stone? Damn. I don't know. Gossamer, Vambrace? I might get Eye of the Vizier. Cast our ult, our Q from slightly further away. Well, maybe that's the play. Shit. We're dead. Alright. Board here? No. Alright, I'm pretty sure that was a smoke, so I guess that's fine. We didn't even have black hole, but unfortunately it is a duel. So they get that going for them. Medusa is huge, so hopefully we can do something with that. But I still think like the actual fights will be very difficult because we don't really have a good way to like actually get her in the fight. I think I have to get this. I have to get this blink and then I don't think we're probably gonna fight this. Block it. Silence early. We get the black hole if we see anyone. Okay, there's probably sentry somewhere over there, but I'm not gonna deal with it. Dumb? A little. Got a blink on the way, y'all. We might actually get to ult people. How hilarious would that have been if we'd Eidolon next to her and then they stomped, killed her, or canceled her TP? Oh shit, I'm about to get dueled, I feel like. Any smoke enjoyers? I think I was trying to do a little bit too much micro there. Oops, accidentally used, what's it called? Yeah, guys, no worries. Just feel free. Sit in the back. It's all good. What are we doing? Oh, she's waiting for Flame Cloak. Alright, get me out of here. Oh, come on. I can't see it, so it won't let me do it. What's the play? Is it refresher to get the second black hole when I get silenced? Do I get Greaves so I can remove silence and give mana to Medusa, I kind of like that. Oh shit. I am not there, guys. Do not have black hole. Where is he least likely to check on Zeus? I have no answer to that. No observer shall be placed. I'm just gonna take it, I guess. No one's nearby. All missing? Kind of sketch. Ooh, I do want a shard, potentially. Ow. I'm just gonna go home. Please no fight while I'm trying to heal. Body block that camp. Need something to idle on. Ooh, TPing to 2 different locations, huh? Is that the wrong Roche timer? Is it from like last game? I feel like it should be up by now. Well, now it's gonna be on the other one. Now we gotta send it over. No, I didn't micro fast enough. I become much tankier, or we get like, how much damage is this? 135. Being tankier is probably the play. The other one's funny though. That's what tempts me. Alas. We're here to win and make these guys suck it for Flame and Enigma support. Even though I know we didn't play it perfectly, but come on, the draft was awful. What'd they expect? But now we're gonna win. And we're not gonna say anything about it, but we'll know. We'll casually rub it in their faces on our own personal stream where they can't fight back. Ha ha ha. Nice. Money. Just going for it. I see. It's cool. I'm sure I'm walking through wards, but who cares? Who has time? Just gotta get over here. LC's bottom at least, so. Definitely have the right timer for this game now. What you would do? You don't want this? Maybe she's too nice. She's giving it to one of us. Praise be. All right, I see how it is. Yay for Medusa. Well, don't know if we can really push anymore. We have to get out, get out, get out. Get him, Eidolon. Mess him up. Probably shouldn't buy out this stage of the game, so I do want these Greaves. Oh, okay, there's a window here.
There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity.
Can't be the first to go in. Deuce is coming bottoms. Am I gonna die to spin? Oh my god. Shit, that was so much damage. Died to the towers. Lol. I should have had this in. I could have used it on what's her name. Tons in the fountains. Ooh. Telescope's probably the actually correct play. But I don't know. Spell Prism, lower Guardian Greaves, and Solar Curse is actually pretty good as well. Maybe I'll regret that. Woohoo, we did it. Well, my team's entering the fountain. Let's hang on. Let's hang on a second here. Woohoo, we did it. How much impact did we have, really? I feel like Silencer used his ult too soon several times, which allowed us to actually ult like 1 or 2 times. Oh, pretty chill team over there. Dang. These two actually playing the game. These guys tilting out. No comments. Avoid? Avoid this guy. Tough lane, for sure. A tough lane. I don't know if it was worth doing some of the stacks we did, but it unfortunately, like, I don't know how much we really could have done even if we played the lane. The LC kind of wrecked the Eidolons. And we kept Silencer out a little bit at the start, and then after that, it's like, I don't know, then what? We fed her some tangos. I don't know. I think that's a bad lane in general for us, and I just try to like jungle a little more on her so that she doesn't die. She died once or twice, but I don't think there's like actually much to do there. Maybe I'm wrong. Medusa was farming the whole time. We did do some stacks for Medusa. I mean, Medusa's huge, right? We just like dragged that game out, and then we won with multiple cores. Am I playing any melee 5s? Undying. I don't really play him that much though, but I do think Undying 5 is good. MMR check. 6.171. Oh. Okay. What shall we do? Shall we try to do our live recording of the position 5 tier list, and then you all can ask questions about it, and you can all be in the video? I think now is probably a good time for that, and then after that we can do the replays. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom and grab water. You guys can study up on this list and come up with any questions you want to ask about the heroes, and then as we get to them, you guys can ask, and I'll try to answer anything. Yo. All right, first, let's set the I'm going to change the size of some of this stuff. Give me 1 second. Where can I be? Oops. Where do we put you all? Actually, if I shrink this just a little bit. Does it matter if I block a little bit? I don't think so, right? Look at me, the camera's bigger now. Wowee! How does he do that? I'll block the edge of like a couple heroes, that's fine. And then where do we put you all? The chat box can go in the top left. Expand the size a little bit. Someone say something. Someone say hi, YouTube, or something. I mean, I'm not even recording yet, but I gotta see where you guys fall. Here. So you guys will be in this top right. Well, I guess you start down here, but As you guys ask questions, it'll go up. Yeah, perfect. Chris 1 tier too high. Lower. Put him lower. Like and subscribe. Hell yeah. Lich not 5. He's here. All right. My hair dumb. Perfect. Wait. I have this in the wrong thing. Are we... Am I forgetting anything? I don't think so. Whatever. All right. Let's do it live. How's my intro go again? Oh yeah. Hello friends and welcome YouTube. We're recording this live on Twitch, which I don't usually do, but here we are. It's going to be a tier list for the best hard supports, and then as I go through them, chat can ask questions, we can address them, and you know, we'll include the good questions in the video as well. This may not be as organized as usual, but that's fine. Let's give it a go. I've got the whole tier list here, so you guys don't have to skip through the video to find out S through D tier. Maybe that's worth a like if you enjoy that, because it hurts the YouTube algorithm from the watch time, so maybe we can balance that out. Just a thought. Anyways, let's get into it. S tier. So Undying, super good. Just the numbers in general are really strong, and he is a lane winner, which I guess we should actually describe the meta first. I already got out of order. But the meta for hard supports is strong laners who then get active. It's kind of the same for the 4 supports, but just the heroes are a little different because you tend to spend more time in the lane before rotating around compared to the 4 who tends to move a little sooner. We will balance this a little bit between the pro scene and the pub scene, but I tried to consider both. So with that out of the way, Undying, very strong right now. Decay is just really good. Max Decay has kind of been the most popular build. It gives you a lot of presence in these group fights. When everyone tries to like group up, you're decaying like 3-4 people at once, making you very strong, making them weak. When there's not fights happening, you can decay creep waves, creep camps, and it does the double damage now against creeps. So you have some farming potential that you never had before. Item-wise, you just buy whatever your team needs. You have very flexible itemization, though anything that gives you mana and helps you tank up helps a lot, so that you can kind of be a little bit more on the front line. You don't want to die straight away, but you do kind of want to be like in the heat of things, so anything with armor, magic resist, all great. Tombstone, strong for these fights, and then good for Roshan as well. You can use the Tombstone to tank Rosh, or the zombies will tank Rosh, and then your ult also opens up Roshan, which Roshan is harder than it was in the past, so now you help with all that. Plus, your Shard now makes you a save hero, which is kind of weird. So all that combined just makes Undying a really good hero. Chat, do we have any Undying questions? Doesn't look like it. You guys are talking about Clockwork already. The Shard? Yeah, the Shard. Shard is good shit. All right, I don't think you guys have Undying questions. You guys hate Undying in the meta? Well, that's separate. How many mangoes do we buy? That's a good question. Yeah, I would buy as many as your team will allow you to. At least like 1 or 2 is good. If someone else wants mangoes, you can let them buy it. If no one else is buying mangoes, like 4 mangoes is totally fine. Or maybe buy like 1 or 2 to start and then be ready to buy the next 2 if there's other things you want, like a stick or sentries, stuff like that. But yeah, you want to go ham on the mangoes and then try to secure the lotuses off of that. That's like a free mango, buy more mangoes. Blood grenade, really good. Tombstone, blood grenade combo, easy kills. There's a video on this actually of us taking a look at Insania playing it, so you guys can check it out there. Did he solve the big mana issue in lane? Yeah, mangoes, clarities. If you're building a fast like Sage's Mask, a fast Solar Crest, you can get the Sage's Mask. It's really just a balance. You have to balance out your decay spam with your Tombstone and hopefully get a kill when you finally commit it, and that extra gold will help you. If you like die for a kill, which is totally fine for Undying, he can do that. Once you die, you kind of reset your whatever your resources, so then you're good on that front. But yeah, if you like spam out decay too much and you don't get to a point where you can like actually Tombstone kill, then it can be a little awkward. But that's where clarity helps. What level do you take heal? Situationally, if you need the heal, you can grab it earlier. Otherwise, going like Decay, Tombstone, Decay has been a bit more common, and then you take heal at like level 4. Sometimes it's skipped if it's a really good Tombstone game, but I'd say like the heal at level 4 is pretty safe. But max the other skills first, typically. Not set in stone, but yeah, the others are just pretty good right now. Undying's the only melee in S rank. There's a lot of popular melee cores. Or maybe it's the other way. There's a lot of ranged popular supports, so then the cores tend to be melee. I don't know what comes first, but you typically don't want 2 melees in a lane. 2 ranged heroes is also not the best, but actually I find a little easier to work with than double melee. So that might be partly why. Like if more ranged heroes were popular, then maybe more melee supports would be popular. Get kited so easily. Well, that's true. Undying does prefer to play against melee heroes without escapes. So that side kind of hurts. But even ranged heroes struggle to like really push into Undying. So even when you're against double ranged, depending on who your core is, you can at least secure the lane or possibly still get kills. When they use their escapes and then your core has like a stun or something, it's still doable. Undying has very few matchups right now that are like the worst, but double range that are like mobile and fast are probably some of his worst matchups. Man, this is already... I can tell. Good questions, guys. I can tell this is gonna be a long video, isn't it? If we talk about all the heroes, but we'll mainly talk about the S tiers, I guess, and then like run through the A tiers. All right, whatever. Let's keep going. If you guys have more Undying questions, you guys can just send them in. Techies really strong. The Q harass, the long range with all the universal stats, just lots of poke. Very flexible itemization to buy whatever his team needs. The stun on his E, very strong. I kind of talked about him in the position 4 tier list with 5 up, so I won't repeat myself too much here. But for all the reasons Techies is a good 4, he is a good 5 as well. He is one of the heroes who it really feels fine to play him in 4 or 5. Other heroes, it's like you can do the other role, but it's not your best. Techies, I don't really care. I think 4 or 5 is good, though maybe 4 is a little better. I don't know. But just the massive harass and kill potential off of Q and E, the utility off of his W with the disarm, and then the ult for vision, magic resistance shredding, the farming potential, the tower damage. It just feels like Techies is a very safe pick to combo with anything. If you want to like a very safe lane, then you're just gonna like harass a ton. If you want to actually go for kills, then he works as well, right? So I don't know, like, Techies forever. Mana regen versus blast damage. What do you pick on the talent? That's for the 15, right? I would go for the blast off damage. By level 15, you typically have 1 or 2 items, such as like Arcane Boots Pavis, Arcane Boots Solar Crest, and that combo is kind of enough mana. If you're like spamming Proximity Mines off cooldown, then yeah, you will run out of mana. But like a clarity here and there, maybe a lucky neutral item, it tends to cover your mana needs, I feel like. And so blast off damage to like, 700 blast off damage, pretty insane. And try to just like pick up major kills, I think is worth more. Okay, cool. We'll just keep going, actually. And as you guys ask questions, if they're related to the different heroes, I'll just edit them back in at the appropriate times. Maybe we'll do it that way. Next is Venomancer. He is kind of like a ranged Undying. He is just really strong in the laning stage with the Poison Sting harass, plus the Venomous Gale, which is a really strong slow. You can get your kills denied, which is a little sad, but they're still dead, so you still get like the lane control at least. if they have Dispels, that's also sad, and Dispels are a little bit popular, and I think that's why Venomancer has dropped off. In the pro scene, you don't see him so much, but in the pub scene, I think he's still really good, and that's why he's S tier for me to balance it out between pro and pubs. But the pro scene actually does not play him very much. The others, like Plague Wards, if you choose to max this first, if you max Poison Sting, it's more like kill potential. Plague Wards, level 1, can apply this. I talked about this in the guide, so I won't repeat too much here. I'll link that guide. But if you choose to max Plague Wards, and that is a lot of control to defend a lane you don't want to play with your team or to push aggressively. But if you can push aggressively, I'd probably go Poison Sting first for the kills. And then the ult being very powerful. And then, again, flexible itemization to do whatever. So for a similar reason to Techies, I think Venomancer's a more... maybe situational to Techies. Like, Techies just feels better in more cases, and I think that's why in the pro scene you go Techies, and like Techies are Undying instead of Venomancer. But in the pub scene, I don't think it matters as much. You get to play what you like, and I like Venomancer a little more, so I play Venomancer. S tier might be too high for Veno. That is fair. I think definitely the higher up you go, there's more ways to deal with Venomancer. You could probably move him down. But as soon as enemies can stand their ground against Gale, I feel like that's a fair take, but also at that point, you've hopefully done your job as like a position 5. Like, you're supposed to have a very strong early game combined with like blood grenades and your slows. And that's why certain matchups are really bad. Like when they have a Dispel or when they outrange you, it sucks. That's kind of why like Techies is good, because Techies can beat Venomancer in the lane. So in that sense, you know what? I think it is fair if you want to move like Venomancer down. But in a lot of pub games, I still think it's okay. There's like tons of really popular melee heroes right now for the core roles that Venomancer just kind of makes their life miserable, and you can like have a very strong lane, and from there you will inevitably drop off in the like mid to late game. But like from laning to mid, I think if it's a decent looking Venomancer game, you're going to be in a good spot. If it's a bad Venomancer game, I don't know. Then it kind of sucks, but I guess that applies to like any support that's supposed to be strong. Is there a good guide? Heck yeah, there is. It'll be linked. It's better to max something first rather than go in between. For Venomancer, I would go Q, W, W, and then if you really want kills, get another point in Venomous Gale before maxing Poison Sting, then max Plague Wards. But typically Q, W, W, 1 point in E, and then either maxing E if you want to like hold a lane more and like be defensive, then more Plague Wards is better. And if you're having a really good lane and you can go for a lot of kills, then max Poison Sting is better, and then go back for Plague Ward. So like W and E will be maxed before Q in pretty much every game. S tier heroes tend to lack reliable stuns. That does happen to be the case right now. In pub games, that is kind of one of the biggest weaknesses. But the 5 role is not usually like responsible for stuns as much. Like if you look at the position 4s that are popular, many of them bring stuns, like Techies, Rubik, Spirit Breaker. And if you go down like the A tier, like stuff like these. Also, like popular off lanes carries, or off lanes and mids tend to be active, especially at the higher levels. So the 5 does not need to be stun heavy as much. But it depends on the meta. Some metas, it is better to have stuns. And right now, this is kind of like a kill heavy meta. So in that sense, having stuns is not bad. But you can kind of see like how they all contribute to kills as well. You know, really powerful lanes and Tombstone to get kills. The new Caress and the stun for kills. Powerful slows and damage for kills. Some damage himself, but more like enabling his teammates to do the damage, right? Kind of skipping ahead to Pugna, but I don't know. Just maybe number-wise, like maybe some of the stun heroes, if they had better numbers, maybe they'd be at the S tier. But as it so happens right now, like to me, these are like the S and A tier heroes. And even though they don't have stuns, they all have like their ways to contribute to like a powerful early game. Most played heroes by me. That's not relevant to the video, but I will show you. It is Treant, then Jakiro, then Venomancer, then Rubik. Oh wait, this is the year. Here's all time, but it's the same. These are my all-time most popular heroes. All right, let's get back to this. Then the final S tier is Pugna. Pugna is super annoying in the lane, just like pokes a lot, runs around really fast, low cooldown nuke. So all of those make his laning stage pretty consistent. And then once you get your ultimate, you just enable other people by reverse draining them. I don't know what it's properly called, but you're you know, spitting out on them, and you heal them, and then once they're fully healed, you give them mana. So this just increases everyone's tempo. All your active core heroes, probably the mid and the off lane, right? You just keep them going. They never have to stop, and you'll regen. Like, either if you get Tranquil Boots, you will regen your health that way, and you'll probably need something to help with mana, maybe a neutral item, maybe some clarity, stuff like that. But more commonly, you get Arcane Boots, which will help with your mana, so you can use mana and health to heal up an ally, and then you're low, so then you drain a creep, so you're back to full health, so that just uses mana, and you pop your Arcane Boots, pop an Arcane Ring, something like that, you know, and then you're good to go. So Arcane Boots, more popular, especially because you can then Arcane Boots around your ally, so that you don't need to drain them as long, because you're giving them some mana that way as well, and so that just helps with the mass tempo. And then items from there, just like whatever that helps your team. But Glimmer Cape, really popular because then you cover your ground on physical damage and magic damage, as well as kind of the drain from you requires health, but Glimmer Cape will actually like protect you a little bit from it. So it kind of like synergizes really well. You can also use Glimmer Cape while using drain. So if you're trying to save someone, you can be healing them, plus Decrepify, Glimmer Cape them to protect them as much as possible. So that is a super common build up. Yeah, that's kind of Pugna. If you can be really active, that's the best case. If you want to be like damage Pugna, then that's not as good. This is harder to play in pub games, to be honest. Pugna very much S tier at the pro scene and the higher level pubs. The lower you go, the more it moves to damage Pugna, which I think is not as popular. Even though you can still do some healing as damage Pugna, I would move him down to like some, I don't know, B tier if you're playing Pugna that way. But if you can heal people, then it's good to go. Blowing them? Heck yeah. What do you even do versus Pugna? Very low CD, low mana cost. Yeah, I agree. He's very annoying. Silences and stuns are very powerful versus Pugna because they cancel his channel. So that's one thing you can do. What else? He's squishy. Like, if you can actually get on top of him and kill him, which kind of comes back to stuns and silences, then that is good. You kind of have to get to him though. Like, if you are focusing his target that he is healing and, you know, boosting up with his items while he just sits in the back, then that's kind of exactly what is want. You kind of need the gap closers to get on Pugna, silence him or stun him so that he can't just like Decrepify, protect himself. And so frequently that's not like a support's job, depending on who you're playing. Sometimes it is, maybe, but a lot of times, like, mid heroes who are active want to jump Pugna to kill him. It's the same like if you play against Dazzle, Oracle, Io, those type of heroes, right? You don't want to kill the target they're saving. You need to kill the saver. And that's kind of why he's like good in pub games as well, because many players don't properly prioritize the save hero. For the others, if you're not someone who jumps, not someone who has silence or stuns, Force Staff is very good to break the drain on your team if he's using it aggressively, and if he's using it defensively, sometimes he can still break the drain by like Force Staffing his teammate far forward, things like that. He will eventually get low, so you kind of keep an eye on that, and then like nuke him when he's like, you know, done his job saving his allies, stuff like that. But if it feels frustrating in a lot of matchups, it should be, because that's why he's an S tier hero. Talking about the first 3 minutes of the game. In that case, tangos and like ringer protection potentially. He's gonna run around and poke a lot, and if you're not a long range hero, then there's probably not that much you can do about it. So you're just gonna have to like regen through it and try to like keep the equilibrium in a good spot where he's going to have a harder time like running around and harassing. But sometimes that's like all you can do. Like Enchantress and Pugna as a support, like, you just tank the damage for your core, or you try to do more damage to the enemy core, like one or the other. So depending on what hero you play, you can take your pick. Maybe you're a high damage dealer, you go for that. But if you aren't, then you're like, hit me and I'm gonna tango up and like buy a salve and all that, and make you waste your time on me and just like get through this laning stage. Where's this recording at? 19 minutes. We'll probably cut off several minutes in between that, but yeah, maybe we'll zoom through these others real quick. Okay, for A tier, honestly, if you're good at these heroes, I mean, they could be S tier as well. You'll notice a trend of like strong laners here. So like Enchantress, Silencer, Lich, Batrider, all very strong laners. Rubik maybe next strongest. Oracle can be. Crystal Maiden, depending on the matchups, can be pretty good. Those are the ideal cases. In weak lanes, though, she'll still provide like the aura to like have a fast tempo. I'd say Silent or Disruptor's probably the weakest laner nowadays, but if the game is going well, then Glimpse is incredible, and that's kind of why he's up here. But I think in pub games, it's harder to play Disruptor well because you need like strong core heroes, and you need people to play with so that Glimpse can do something. And if that's not the case, it like feels terrible to be Disruptor when behind. I'd say these other heroes are a little easier to play from behind. But not that that's ever your plan really, but if you are, it's like it's doable. Disruptor feels really sad. So to me, out of these heroes, he's like the hardest one to play in pubs, depending on your bracket. The rest though, they all have their place. Like Enchantress, very strong laner, very high tempo. Maybe another hero that's like better at higher brackets, because using creeps to then like push towers and do stuff like that, right? That only kind of happens in the pro scene. In the pub scene, it's like, where's my Enchantress? I'm losing the lane now. Like I'm all alone. It's like, oh my god, you know. But I don't know. It still works, right? If you're still a good Enchantress, you'll make it work. Silencer, just very annoying laning stage, and then your ult wins a lot of team fights. Plus, you're stealing intelligence the whole time, and that's pretty cool. So that's tons of fun. Lich, you know, strong ult. He's good against techies because you can interrupt the blast off with your fear. So a lot of people pick Lich against techies in the pro scene. Batrider can do it as well, but it's a lot harder because it's not instant to throw out your W. Batrider's been pretty popular. He actually has a low pub win rate. I think he's a difficult hero to balance, like supporting playing the lane and then like greedy farm, and that's something I'm not that great at either, to be honest. But I think that's why in the pub scene his win rate's not that high, but the higher up you go, like people are really good with him. The W displaces you, it slows you, it does damage. The Firefly is really powerful right now because it does straight up DPS. Instead of like it used to do less damage and you had to like napalm them a lot. Now you don't need to do that. Now you can just like run people down with a blood grenade. You can between like 2-3 camps to like farm really fast. So Batrider just feels really strong right now if you know what you're doing. Oracle, I think, besides Pugna and kind of Undying, is probably the next best save hero. Dispels are really good right now. That's also part of Enchantress's strength. There's a lot of things that can be dispelled, like Pavis, Glimmer, Solar Crest, along with all the buffs, such as like Lich Armor, Venomous Gale, Decrepify, things like that, you know? So I think that's why Oracle feels pretty good. And then in pub games, like people aren't properly prioritizing killing Oracles, and you just get to sit in the back, do all that stuff. He got some buffs in 7.33, so like all his double-edged spells no longer such a pain. So all of those combined, along with the shard being really good, I think makes Oracle like an A tier. Crystal Maiden, she's not really different from the past tier list. I don't want to talk too much about her, but like, you know, pretty solid laning stage, and then you got the aura for the team. So, you know, then we talked about him with the Glimpse. Rubik, same reason as before in previous patches. He's not as popular as a 5 anymore, but it's kind of all the same stuff. Like, just imagine being Rubik, hitting a fast 6, and then look at the spells you get to steal from the other A tier, S tier heroes. There's a lot of good stuff here. And then if you look at like the position 4 tier list we made before, again, lots of like good stuff to steal here. That's not even like talking about the different core heroes. So Rubik as a 5, I don't know, it still works. It feels less strong than it used to, and I don't fully know why. I can't exactly tell you why it seems to have dropped off, but I do think it's still playable, and then he's good. He's in a good spot from there. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What? Who would I rather be against LC? LC has like 100% pick rate. Yeah, she's very popular right now. Black belt, thank you. Thank you for the prime sub. Against LC, I think it kind of depends on how you want to play it. So you said besides Undying, but yeah, obviously Undying would be a strong laner. And if that's how you want to approach it, then other strong laners against LC can work. People who have spells that don't need to be like Venomous Gale is unfortunate because it can be dispelled, right? But you still have like your passive, so that kind of works. But something like Techies, where you can like throw the Q and she can't really dispel that. Something like Impetus from Enchantress and she can't dispel that. Frostblast, I'd say all of those are good. Or you can kind of plan for the post laning stage of LC. Like she's going to want to duel people, and if she can't get kills, then she's going to be really sad, especially in a pub game. So Frost Shield from Lich can be really good. Decrepify, Oracle saves, and the disarm. I think these are all like pretty reasonable responses. If you know she's coming and you want to play those heroes, I think yeah, all that works. Hey, Postachini, thank you. Is it possible to hit the sticky bomb before it latches? No. Warlock isn't D tier. To be honest, I kind of want to move him lower. We'll talk about him in a second. We'll get to there. An Ench itemization. See a lot of Pike Ags, even in high level games. No, the Ag's terrible. I think it's a pub build, which actually you sometimes see in the pro scene as well. It's one of the benefits of Enchantress, right? She has like this crazy scaling potential with Impetus right click. So I think Hurricane Pike alone is already really strong, but I don't know. I'm kind of on the same page as you, where it's like, how good can Sproink be? But the one time we tried it, it did feel pretty good, I gotta say. And it does seem to work when I see it in my games, because it's like, you know, it's multiple targets being hit by a long-range Impetus. It is like actually tons of damage and some farming speed when you're like not in team fights. So I don't know, like I've seen it do work, even though it doesn't sound like, oh, I don't know, like 4,000 gold for it, but I don't know, it does seem to be okay. Orchid. The issue with Orchid, it might still be good, right? But let's say you get Hurricane Pike first and you're playing position 5, right? That means this Orchid's probably not finishing till like, let's say like 30 minutes, 25 to 30 minutes, depending how good of a game you're having. And then that feels like a little late. People have dispels.
You really dislike me. You put all my heroes in B tier or less, so I went to learn Rubik and Ench due to your last stream. Then you demote them too.
What? They're still up here? They're still here. Well, what can you do? Some of my favorite heroes are here too. It's just the way it goes. Did I finish answering that Enchantress question? I think so. Oh yeah, the Orchid. Yeah, like I think it just comes a little late for a position 5. But it might still be good. Like if there's really stuff you need to silence, like I'm okay with it. But silences, like the Orchid especially, is best like at 15 minutes or something, you know, 15 to 20 minutes. That's kind of like when it's starting to drop out, and it's still okay to get early. And then it's like, oh, it drops off after that because you got the value out of it early. But if you're getting it like second item as a position 5, you may have missed that window. Okay, so that's all. Excuse me. That's all the S and A tier heroes. From there, I don't know if you guys want to talk about anything specifically, but I mean, from B, like, I think they're fine. Some of these are like more pub heroes than pro scene. So like Warlock, Omni, AA, they all have really good pub win rates, but you don't see them all that often in the pro scene. And I think it's just because, you know, the further down the MMR you go, the more you deviate from like high active early gameplay where you want strong laners, active heroes, and you get into like the game's going to 40, 50 minutes. So who's going to scale really well and who drags the game out, or who just doesn't get properly punished by pub play, like, you know, the dispels and the targeting Omni Knight, the same as like other save heroes, right? So if you like those heroes, they're good in the pub scene. Shadow Demon, I think, is a little sleeper, could be better as people play him more and understand him more. I think he's actually pretty good. His ultimate, very strong against like this, all these abilities that can be dispelled. ET seems to be on the rise. Enigma, I actually don't know where to put Enigma because it's only recently come up that people are playing Enigma support, and I started to try it. I am not like fully, fully figured it out quite yet, but he might go up. Tons of pros are trying him, so maybe he should go higher. I think in the pub scene, and actually the last game we just played, right, we were getting flamed for playing him because it's weird and it's not the strongest laner. So that's the danger in a pub scene. So be careful of that. But Black Hole is pretty good, right? So you always have that later on. Why is ET so low? To be honest, he could be higher. I just don't know. I don't play ET very much myself. I have seen him in some of my pub games and some of the pro scene games, and he looks like pretty good. I just don't have enough data on it, right? There's not a perfect tier list. Heroes can move up and down. But yeah, ET I think could potentially be moving up, especially near the TI. He tends to make a comeback near TI. If he gets one more buff, I think he's definitely moving up to like A, S tier. Bane, I think Bane's laning stage is a little more awkward than it used to be, but if you get through the laning stage, Enfeeble is super annoying, and then Nightmare saves are always a high skill thing you can do. So I think he's pretty solid. I've seen him in a decent amount of my games. But again, he's another hero that, like, if you have dispels and silences, then it kind of feels bad. And if you imagine Bane versus like several of these heroes, it's just like it's hard to get a grip off, or it gets stolen, or you try to like nightmare people and they have like dispels, stuff like that. So I think that's why he's like a little lower, but definitely in pubs, I think it's fine. He works. Warlock slow skilled first. I probably wouldn't take it level 1. I think Shadow Word tends to be better in the lane, like level 1, maybe even Fatal Bonds. But I don't mind the early upheaval, especially depending on your matchup. If you have some like Ursa Monkey King versus, you know, some melee offlaner, then I do think upheaval is pretty strong, and maybe you could take it level 1, but definitely like level 2 onwards, I'm super open to early levels in upheaval. Stats is better than even 1 point in Chilling Touch. I would have to look into that more. I think like 1 point is not bad because you get some bonus damage, a little bit of slow, and especially like you can use it to secure range creeps. I'm kind of okay with you getting like the stats too, though, especially if you have like combos, maybe Cold Feet or Ice Vortex. I don't know.
Rounding up.
Thank you, Post GD. Who else? C tier. I think some of these are like Spirit Breaker and Bounty work more at high level games. You'll see them played as 5s a bit more, and maybe they go up to like B, maybe even A tier. But in pubs, it's really hard. They're not strong laners. Same with like Clinks. You open yourself up to like a really weak draft when you pick like Bounty 5 and Clinks 5, and your team doesn't know how to adjust to it. I think Lion has been making a comeback, and maybe he should go higher, but I still have not been terribly impressed with Lion in my pubs, and I know a lot of pub Lions just go for like Aghanims, and I think that build still sucks. So if you play Lion like that, he's definitely down here, but he's slowly been getting buffed. I think he's starting to make a comeback. To me, it's going to take more, but he's actually seeing like decent amount of pro play, so maybe I'm just underestimating him. Maybe he should be higher. Shadow Shaman's down here. I get a lot of questions about Shadow Shaman. He is just short ranged, and his disables, especially Shackle, you need to stand there and channel, right? So I mean, just look at all these top heroes that I have above him and imagine trying to lane against them. It's just miserable. You just get like whittled down too much, or one of your biggest spells is just super easily countered. So to me, Shadow Shaman's down here. His biggest benefit in the pub scene is that your ultimate does a lot of tower pressure, objective pressure, but now there's other heroes who can do that, kind of like Techies and Pugna that are really strong, so why not use their much lower cooldown abilities rather than Shadow Shamans? Who else? Io, Coddle, I think they go up if you're in the pro scene. I think they move up to like B or A tier. Clockwork, actually Clockwork I have a C tier. I don't know, Clockwork maybe goes up too, but I haven't seen very many of these heroes in pubs. I think in the pro scene, especially Io Coddle, they get a lot better. So maybe they should be higher. For the D tier, I think some of these are just much better 4s. Even they're maybe not the best, depending. So like Hoodwink, Windranger, Tusk, kind of like this right half. Not that this is put in any particular order, but several of these are much better 4s than they are 5s. If you do want to play them as 5, they like work, and they're not the worst 5s you could pick compared to like SF5 and stuff like that. But in terms of like supports, actual supports, there's definitely a big list above them that I'd rather see on my team. And then some of these just need more buffs. I think like Grimstroke, Ogre, Venge, conceptually fine, but in practice, none of them ever seem strong every time I see them. So I think they need buffs before they really go up. Hey, we're only at 34 minutes. We probably cut out like at least 5 minutes. That's not too bad. Tier list time length is more flexible than other videos. People always click on tier list. All right, chat. Any other questions? Any heroes we didn't talk about? Go back to Clock Point. Yeah, I do think Clock could go higher. I just need to see it more. I haven't seen it in my games really. Magnus soft support. Well, this is for hard supports. For soft support, Magnus has just dropped off due to the nerfs in his W. He still played as a core hero a little bit, but he got nerfed and it's become less popular. As a support Magnus doesn't really make use of his universal stat gain, and the Horn Toss got changed to the Aghanims, so it's just like it's harder to play support Magnus right now. True, I love playing against Shadow Shaman as Rubik. It's one of my favorite matchups. Swick, thank you.
Skio pog chick.
Thank you, Swick. Sniper 4? Nah. It just doesn't offer enough. Like, what else? He pokes in the lane, and then what, right? Techies pokes in the lane. Pugna pokes in the lane, right? There's a lot of other options that poke and harass the same way Sniper does, but have way better utility and like scaling as a support than Sniper. Like, his next utility purchase is an Aghanims for like a very mediocre stun on his ultimate. So to me, there's way better heroes to play rather than Sniper. Thoughts on Dawnbreaker and Dazzle? Dazzle, I think there's just better saving heroes than him. And then in his lane, I don't know, his lane is like okay depending on the matchups, but he's also weak to dispels in the lane, and if he doesn't have like a good time with his poison touch, his laning stage feels super awkward compared to other supports, especially the saving supports, right? Those are usually the more direct comparisons for Dazzle. In pubs, I think it's better because, you know, the classic don't focus Dazzle, so he sits in the back and he graves people, stuff like that. That's okay. I think his ult is like weird, especially with Greaves. It was one of his most popular items, but Greaves and Bad Juju don't synergize at all because you Greaves, let's say Greaves is a 40-second cooldown, and you use Bad Juju to bring the cooldown, it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect the 40 seconds. They need to change that, and it would make Dazzle better. But for now, Dazzle pretty much cannot build Guardian Greaves, and it's one of the strong items, I'd say, right? You don't always have to buy it as a support, but it worked for Dazzle. It's one of his items he does like to get, and he can't right now. So I don't know, he's like okay, but I'd rather have like Oracle on my team. And then Dawnbreaker, I think in pubs is actually better than in the pro scene, because right now her numbers just aren't great, so you don't really see her much in the pro scene at all or high level pubs. But in pub games, you can really make use of her ultimate being a global reposition, so that, you know, as people are not being efficient and everything, you can go push out other lanes, you can do farming, and then ult in. So I think in the pub scene, Dawnbreaker has a bit more benefit. Spearbreaker C tier. This is for position 5s, and I'm trying to balance pros and pubs. So in the pro scene, I wouldn't mind moving him up to like A, maybe S tier, although I think other heroes are still better than him as a 5. But in the pub scene, I think it's harder because his laning stage is kind of awkward, and people get tilted because you're like Spearbreaker 5. And if the lane doesn't go well, then it's really awkward because you're starting behind as a Spirit Breaker. I feel like higher level games understand like that flexibility a lot better than the pub scene. So to me, balancing this between pubs and pros, like I'd put him lower down. If you play at a higher MMR, then go for it. I think it's fine. But for like the average Dota 2 player, I think trying to play Spirit Breaker 5 is going to be more difficult than other 5s. Nah, you're good. You're good. For 4s, heck yeah, I have him in the S tier. Jakiro and Pubs can be A tier. Honestly, I have not played Jakiro very much or seen him very much, but his win rate is really high when I look at the pub data. So I'm down for him being further up. I think he does like split push well, which is very common to need in pub games. He's got the stun buff is really nice. Tower damage, he's always had that, but it's, still there, still good. Shard that you get for free, pretty nice. So yeah, I think Jakira's fine. I just haven't been playing him because we played him so much. I've been trying to like do different things, but surprisingly not picked like at all at the pro scene. I'm not fully sure on the reason why, but I think if you come down to the numbers, Jakiro is harder to pull off. He has like expensive spells that can easily be dispelled compared to like some of these cheaper spells that can't be dispelled. So the laning stage, if you want a strong laner, there are more consistent 5s to go for that. And then if you want like, in terms of AoE stuns, he's probably still one of the better heroes you could pick as a support. But a lot of like off laners and mids right now are the ones with stuns, or like Techie stun is good enough, especially if he has a stronger lane than Jakiro. So I don't know. I'm a little surprised Jakiro has such a high pub win rate, but like barely played at pro scene. But I think that's part of it. I don't mind the Dazzle change. I think it needs a little bit of tweaking. Yeah, I think Jakiro does fit a lot of pub lineups, especially because he has the stun, right? And that's frequently missing. That's why Jakiro is one of my most played. I think he just has something for every game. Deuce's support is strong. I was gonna try it, but then it got nerfed, and I never went back to it. I really have not seen it very much. If you guys see like a high level pro match or something that they're doing it, let me know. We can take a look. Let me see. Let me see his win pick rate. I actually don't remember Jakiro's pick rate, but I think it's like pretty. It's not like the best, but I think it's fine, and I think he still has a high win rate. Yeah, he's like so for Herald through Crusader, Jakiro is 11% pick rate and a 54% win rate, which is pretty insane, honestly. And even going like it declines as you go to the right, but even in Immortal, his pick rate is 7.7% and it's a 50.8% win rate. So like the stats are really good for him. I don't strictly know why, besides the fact that I think he's a strong laner and offers a lot, and in pubs you're just not countered as often. But at the pro scene, especially with the drafting, there's like ways to deal with it. Also, Rubik, super good, and in my opinion is the #1 counter to Jakiro. So that maybe is part of the reason why the second Rubik enters a pub game or a pro match in the draft, it's like, I don't want to play Jakiro anymore. So that could be part of it. What would be good heroes to pick safely as both position 5 and 4? So Techies, Rubik, Pugna. I think all of those would be pretty good. Undying, see some 4 play. It's not the best, but you could make it work. Batrider works as a 4 in the 5. Venomancer is a much better 5 than a 4, but you can kind of make it work if you want. That might just be my bias of loving Venomancer, but personally, I think you can make it work, even if it's not the best. E.T., I think, can be a 4 or a 5. Maybe Mirana, 4 or 5 is pretty good too, although I think she's dropped off since she became a universal hero, which means her damage gain is worse stat-wise unless she's buying items that give her stats, but as a support, you don't buy those items. You buy other things, and so I think that's why she's dropped down a little bit. Skywrath can work as a 4 or a 5, though I think he's a better 4. Maybe Enigma if he stays being popular. We'll see. CM, I think CM's much better as a 5, but you can make her work as a 4. Same with Disruptor. I think they're both better 5s, but if you kind of know what you're doing and you really like those heroes, you can play them as 4. True. Just simply don't level your abilities as Jakiro. Just be some 400 attack range, slow-ass, 2-headed dragon. No spells. It's pretty funny. Rubik would be like, why don't I ever steal anything? Is there a list of spells that Oracle can dispel or other people can dispel? It is on the wiki. Did you mention Snapfire? She's here. I think she's fine. I think she's a little better as a core right now because she became a universal hero. Very similar to Marana, where I think Snapfire being able to buy items makes her stronger. And as a support, you don't buy those types of items. But having said that, I think her base abilities are generally more useful than Marana's base abilities as a support who is not scaling with universal stats. So I would put Snapfire like slightly higher than Marana. Maybe she could be A tier too. I don't know. Yeah, because Liquid Fire is an attack modifier, so Rubik can't steal it. Same with like Silencer Glaive and a couple others. Yeah, I remember that. That was a funny game. Okay, guys, if we don't have more questions, we can end this and go back to either playing games or doing replays. How's that sound? Appreciate you all being here. I'll edit this later and it'll hopefully come out Friday, I think. Yeah, ATG, we can do that. All right. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks for watching. I will link all the relevant video guides that I have for some of these heroes. Check them out if you want more insight on them. But other than that, I got nothing. Thanks. Bye. Oh, join the Twitch stream if you want to be in stuff like this. Wow. Okay, now bye. Let me save this so I don't lose this file. This recording. Let me just rename it so I know where it is, and then we'll start with ATG's replay. He won one before, but we weren't able to do it at that time, so we'll do it now. And then we'll do the raffles from there. POS 5 tier list with 100 of my best buddies. All right, great. Now I gotta change the. Oh no! That's what this is for. Ta-da! We're right back to it. Wait, let me. Doot. Z Quixotics. Maybe I should have a command. I'll make a command with the phonetic pronunciation, which no one can read and understand anyways. Okay, unranked. Let's play ability draft, carry roll. I'll play game of sports before it comes on. Play the replay. Watch myself. Okay. Wait, who are you playing here? So I can keep that in mind. Bane. Okay. I think you gave the position 3 a decent lane. Are you 4? I guess you must be if you're talking about the position 3. But minute 6 to 9. I played like shit. Missed the sniper. Got the rune top. Let's recover. XP rune. Greeted too much for the mana boots. Useless before 5. Too much time on those minutes. Okay. In general, as support, I feel very lost. I feel like I'm wasting so much time running around the map. Felt especially useless when my grip was cooldown. Okay. Effector, thank you. All right, let's. Samada. Samada bringing the bants. Okay, for this game with this draft, you're looking for a Meepo timing pretty much. So doing stacks is pretty good use of your time to help him hit those, you know, triple Dragonlance blink timings, hexes, all that stuff. You know, whatever the current Meepo build is for a Meepo spammer, I'm sure he knows it, right? So giving him stacks is not a bad use of your early game time. Even without the Meepo, Axe could do it. This particular game, okay, I actually don't know if it's like worth it. I'm pretty sure I saw Bane at a high level game once go like blink Yules to deal with Tinker. Maybe it wasn't Bane, but a blink in general to help catch Tinker, I would be okay with, especially because you're position 4, it looks like. Ooh, kind of in a scary spot. Run away, dodge the hook. Nice.
Now that's what I'm talking about. I offer wisdom. You are in need.
Keep blocking any camps. Doesn't look like it. May have been okay to do a block the small camp, but you could always body block it. That'd be okay too. I think this CM trade was pretty good, right? And then I feel like you walked in too close to try to get to Wind Ranger, but if you harass Wind Ranger from this angle, then Crystal Maiden can either harass you back from here or here. Wind Ranger can fight back, and the creeps are going to get like messed up with the creep aggro. They're going to hit you. So if you want to harass Wind Ranger, I think you have to like move further around. Otherwise, continue to trade with CM. And continuing to trade with CM is going to be fine, especially if you want to body block this. So if you are at this angle and CM is now missing and you're like, okay, I got to do something, then just hit your own creeps. Like these two creeps right here would work. This range creep would work. That way you're not drawing creep aggro. You're not exposing yourself to like two different heroes. If Crystal Maiden does pop out here again, you can go back to that happy 1v1 trade. And you're still in position for the body block if that's what you want, and I'd be okay with it. And then another consideration, which isn't always true, but when you do cut in that way, you are opening yourself up to AoE abilities like Crystal Maiden, Easy Harass. Someone like Undying is a good example, right? You don't want to get double decayed. Oh, okay. You were enfeebling her. I thought you used Brain Sap on that creep, and I was like, man, the damage from Brain Sap sucks level 1. But no, it was just enfeebling her. I'm okay with that. It is expensive. You got to be careful. So keep an eye on that. Maybe you made her miss a last hit or two. I wasn't paying the most attention, I'll be honest. If you just harass, this is kind of okay, but Wind Ranger might join, and then it'll be awkward pretty soon. Kind of like that. Wow. Oh, you did get hit. I thought you didn't for a second. This is a lot of time out of the lane, which is going to get you lower level. Hilarious, though. Baited that CM death. Died at the tower. Tower will be cheaper in terms of death time. Sorry, I don't know why I said cheaper. That's a weird word for it. But the 25 death timer when you die to neutrals at the start, and 15 seconds for the tower. So I would just walk to the tower. The CM trade to start was okay. It's probably a little too long over here. You can come back to the lane sooner. But if Axe is farming, all right, you guys are in a party, you can communicate. If he's happy, then I don't mind too much. Kind of depends how good like Wind Ranger is and stuff, you know. But if he's doing okay, that's fine, because your goal here is Vanguard. This stack is really good, so now you just do a pull. It should pretty much guarantee Axe gets to Vanguard. At level 3, you can save that skill point in case you need Nightmare. If you instantly level something, kind of okay if you use it, but with Axe having Vanguard, there's nothing like I think you must have as like a level 2. Oh, I definitely need level 2 Brain Sap, definitely need level 2 Enfeeble, you know? So I might be willing to like hang on to Enfeeble or hang on to the skill point to see if I need it before actually leveling it up. Okay, Axe has his Vanguard, but he's a little low from getting harassed, so we'll wait on that. That's a good steal. Up to here, honestly, is pretty fine. Can maybe start thinking about stacks a little bit more. So maybe at 5 minutes, we want to do a stack. Especially, okay, this looks really good, right? 2 range creeps. The equilibrium's actually a little messed up, but Axe should be okay here for the 5-minute mark. Okay, maybe he's kind of like just running in, killing them all. Maybe it's a little hard to avoid as Axe now, but you should be okay there, and I think you could just go do a double stack, which would be really good for Axe and for Meepo. So I think that's one thing you could do there. Killing these heroes is not easy because it's double ranged, but getting farm, that part's good. So I think if Axe were to creep cut, that's overall pretty good because he's got the Vanguard. He'll pretty much take no damage. But these are ranged heroes who don't have damage block, right? So they're going to take more damage trying to tank these creeps, and then after a while, then you could come in. So here, like a bit of laning, bit of harassing, that's fine. But having a clarity so that when you go to like do a stack at 6 minutes, that could be good. Especially if you're going to like do this stack. Maybe you don't double stack, but you just stack the hard camp, come to the power rune so that you can help Clinks get it, and at least prevent maybe Tinker from getting it. I think that would have been a good use of your time. I think chasing the Crystal Maiden that hard at this point doesn't matter anymore because Axe can now just Axe can just run over to that small camp and farm it himself with the Vanguard. He did go to the rune, just missed the stack potential timing with it. This is where you need that clarity. Oh, you mentioned you greeted out for the Arcanes and you already kind of regret it. So yeah, we won't talk about it much, but yeah, for the people watching, that is where, you know, maybe you have the clarity, you're more mana, and so you can actually do this dive, which... Oh, I see, you mentioned this as well. The Meepo wanted it. I think that it is pretty greedy, but actually I look at this lane and I now see that he's getting absolutely smacked by this Tinker. So maybe I'm a bit more okay with it. But yeah, that's probably where you still get the Wisdom Rune and you stack for your core to get XP that way. But level 7 to level 4 is pretty awful, so I kind of understand it. But this is probably something out of your control where I don't think Meepo should be getting wrecked that hard, like level 7 to level 4. But maybe there is like right, that's just conceptually, but maybe there is a you know, skill difference. It's an unranked party, you know, maybe this guy's way better or something. I don't know. Actually, they both have Immortal. I don't know. Tinker is like pretty good into Meepo, I think, because it's a ranged matchup. Oh, sorry, you're right. Meepo was safe lane. That's not as bad as I thought. It's still actually not the best though. So what? So who wrecked him then? Pudge and Hoodwink? Oh, they do have a good chunk of AoE for that. Okay, well, I mean, it happens. Let's not worry about it. I think giving him the XP rune is fine in this situation. But definitely, yeah, doing the stacks might also help. From here... Axe is doing okay. So from here, we need to get Axe to blink. Axe is actually going Blade Mail first. I think he needs the blink, because no one on your team can start anything but him. And if he gets blink, then like it's really easy to combine with Clinks to just like blink call, and then Clinks kills people. So I think he should be getting a blink. That's going to be part of your like awkwardness potentially here. Okay, you do kill Wind Ranger, so actually that's good. She kind of walked back into that, which is a little funny. Ah! Oh my god, save me! I don't think you should try to... I think you should Brain Sap there. I think you Brain Sap and live, rather than go for the deny. Let's get Blade Mail now. So this could be the blink already, which would be a 11-minute blink, and I think it would feel much easier to play with. To keep coming with Axe, and he has the blink. It's gonna be a little awkward now. These aren't melee heroes. These are all. There's 4 ranged heroes and a Pudge. So running in to get the call is really difficult. And Nightmare's not a long cast range to set things up. So what can we do from here? Probably still just stack then. To me, this is the issue with not getting the blink first, right? Like, if we want to push this stuff, we need to be able to like jump and start, and we don't have that. So once you're in this situation, you just need to speed your way to get that. And the best way to speed up to that would be to stack for him when you can. Otherwise, make sure he's generally safe to, you know, farm aggressively. If he's getting like bullied and killed, then obviously blink will be much slower as well. So you probably don't need the Nightmare that. I thought you could like Nightmare her and have people rotate in. Okay, so you went top and you're immediately running back bottom. I think you could actually stay top after that TP until someone comes up, because you got 6. So now you just pretend you're a support versus Wind Ranger, and then at some point you just like Nightmare into the Fiend's Grip, which is kind of what you're coming back to do now. But you could have gotten XP that whole time, I guess. Okay, but still, this is a good kill. Oh, it was a misclick? Ha. Rank 400. It is a bit of a skill difference there. Though actually, in the end, it was a switch it up anyways, right? It wasn't mid-meepo. A post-it with stack. Yeah, honestly, it's not a bad idea. And I did that in the past. I don't own post-it notes anymore, so I can't do it anymore. But otherwise, I probably still would. But I would have post-it notes along like the edge of my screen for different games I played, reminding myself to do different stuff. Honestly, you don't even have to look at the post-it note in the game. I think just the act of like writing it and trying to give yourself a reminder and putting it there, and you see it all the time, not even when you're playing, but like just at other times, you're like, oh yeah, stack, haha. You know, I actually think it does help. So if you genuinely, if you have post-it notes and you want to go write, like when I need, well, one, if you just want to write stack as a support, that works too. But in particular, right, if your team is really greedy and needs a lot of gold to start before you can do anything, stacking is one of the better ways. I mean, if you can actually just get kills, then that's even better. But then you're not in that situation, right? Because you're the initiator. You're playing like some Clockwork or Earth Spirit. And then your team actually doesn't need that, right? You are the source, and then you don't need to stack as much. But in this case, like, yeah, it really helps to have it. So, yeah, post note it. I was going to use this as an example of why you need the blink, but it looks like it didn't work, so maybe it's not. What happened? They saw him coming. Blink, Blade Mail on the Hoodwink, but she has slow attack speed. DD on Axe. That was a bit of a messed up execution, maybe. Yeah, you're right. That's what I need. Don't grief my lane. Don't grief after the lane. Armgale. Nice. Honestly, that's like the greatest compliment, right? For someone to go so out of their way to like continue to rage. Just like, nice. That's exactly what I was hoping for. I thought he actually hooked your teammate. I didn't realize he hooked you until like a second of process. I mean, that's fine. You'll get hooked sometimes. No big deal.
That was genius.
From here, probably buy the wand to clear up the space. And then I'd be okay either blink or Aether Lens. I think it depends how comfortable you feel of your team catching Tinker. Usually Aether Lens would probably be the play, but this game I think Blink, just to help you get Tinker and all this stuff. Or like you're also a way to counter like Pudge ult and Crystal Maiden ult with your Nightmare, you know? So I think you getting a Blink next could be pretty good. Actually, instead of even the Force Staff to begin with, I think you could maybe go Arcane's Blink or Aether Lens Blink. I think Force Staff is generally good, but I don't think you strictly need it this game. Isn't Eul's the best item versus Tinker? Not if you can't get to the Tinker. That's why I think you might need the Blink and then the Eul's. Bane's pretty, like, short range. Even with Aether Lens, it becomes, like, pretty decent, but Tinker's, like, so far in the back, you'll never get to use... Like, Eul's is a short cast range, too. So even with, like, Eul's, Aether, I don't think you'll actually be using it on Tinker until you get the Blink. Oh, you did mean after Blink? Then yeah, definitely. This might have an Observer, and keep in mind the Observer actually sees out to here, so you might have just been standing in vision. You were not. But you might have been. Oh. What do those howls remind me of? I feel like there's a specific game I'm thinking of that those Dota? Maybe. It might be Dota. Maybe it's just a different Dota game mode that I'm thinking of. Maybe one of the like Silt Breaker modes or something. No, but I swear there's like a game that has like it's triggering something in me. I don't know. Jorah's Mask. No, that is a good one, but no, I don't think it's that one. I never played much WoW. I don't think it's that. Man, I'm gonna have to like look through my Steam library and like figure it out. It's really getting to me. Tetris? Damn, that's it. The wolves howling in Tetris. Going Glimmer, Aether. Yeah, I mean, I think we can probably start to open up another one. I think we've kind of covered what I think you should do for the early game. And then itemization-wise as well, how you should adapt. We'll keep going for a little bit here, but we might just see examples of like you not being able to catch Tinker or like save certain people because you don't have the right items. These are like Bane 5 items, but if you're playing 4, you should be trying to be like, you know, more of a baller maybe, you know? Okay. Hop in. Let's go back. This situation awkward. You were not in the smoke. Okay, let's see. Hey, Romo, what's up? I see. So your team smoked. You weren't there. Should you go with them? I'd say it's okay to like push the lane for your team. Because, okay, so your team smoked. What's the goal? So let's go back. You guys are doing Roche, and they're going to know like exactly where you are because, I mean, they know where Roche is in the daytime. So currently your team pretty much has no information on the enemy. So like, where are we going? We're kind of like blindly going. Now, if you're going to blindly like run all the way in here, then yes, it's pretty dangerous for you. But I'd say like you could be the one to push in bottom maybe. I actually think your team just shouldn't smoke right now, but I think you could push in bottom to reveal yourself, and the enemy team, they might still be suspicious, but maybe they'll come just get like, oh, a position 5 Bane, you know? Otherwise, like, push the lane and then move into the jungle. I think that's also okay. To do some, like, warding, dewarding, quote-unquote. Like, oh, I'm just going through here. If they have vision, though, like... If they have vision and they see you walking this way, one, it kind of reveals the smoke, but two, having taken Roche and no one shows for a long time, like there's two paths you guys can take. You're smoking this way, or you went through the twin gate and you're smoking this way. Like those are the two options you have as a team. So it's definitely one of those. If they have any form of vision up here, they know it's not the twin gate play. So it's this play right here. The third play, I guess, is to all go home and reset, right? So if you don't see any heroes, though, like, you have to suspect something. I don't really know if it matters if you reveal yourself walking through here. If anything, they might just think you're bad. They might just think, like, oh, Bane's just, like, on his own. Maybe they're not thinking about it. Oops. He's probably dead anyways. You can maybe nightmare him. Your warlock, I mean. Rather than force death. I don't know if it matters there. He's got all the tier 1 suddenly, though. That was a little suspicious. I feel like they jumped him. They know? Did they see the creeps? They saw him through this. Oh, he had the gem? Oh, shit. I didn't realize he had a gem. Alright, misplay then as a team. If there's a gem in play, you should all be grouping. Should not be like scattered around doing different things. Like you're in 5 different locations and someone had a gem. That's no good. Oh no, he just picked up the gem. Oh, that's literally the shortest time I've ever seen anyone have a gem. Let's play at normal speed. That is extremely unlucky. Well, I guess you can't do too much about that, maybe. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Rip G. J. He was very salty. I would be. Having said that, you all probably also still should not be split up as 5, though, right? Like, you guys were all scattered, even though you don't see the enemy. That should be pretty suspicious. There's no one in this deep ward, no one here, no one here, no one here. And you're like showing in the lanes too, right? Not showing down here, but recently showed here, right? Your team should be kind of suspicious, I feel. Oh, you actually even have information that Wind Ranger and Tinker are bottom. So actually as a team, you should be getting out. Very unlucky on the gem timing though. When is a good time to buy gem? It really depends on the game, actually. I don't know if your team like needed to get gem, actually. I think you guys are still okay just carrying like dust and stuff. But I'm okay with it if the team play is like get gem, control the vision game. Like I'm actually super open to that as a Dota plan and a team thing. I don't know if Axe should buy it as opposed to a support, but I really like early gem purchases for the vision game. You just need to like play together, which maybe was about to come up and it was just very unlucky on being split up like that. I also think being split up as 5 like that though at this point against another team is pretty greedy. A bigger timer and we need to take the map and win ASAP. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that. I think you or Warlock should build it though. Like Warlock's just going refresher Ags. It's a pretty greedy build. The baller build, but it's greedy, right? If you want a gem, then Warlock maybe gets like drums or Solar Crest and then the gem, you know? You guys kind of have nothing to amplify Meepo right now. You guys have like no auras or drums or anything like that. Axe didn't build any auras. Clinks didn't build any. Oh, he does have a Solar Crest. Okay. But, you know, for being on a timer, none of you are getting auras for like the early push. So that's another thing you guys can think about building. All right, I think that's enough. Let's pick the next person. Norm Kodo. Congratulations. Send me your match ID whenever you get a chance. I will be marked back. It's your first time here? Congratulations. These are just free replays. If you didn't even know what was going on, you're just like, I'll just join. Congrats, you got it. Just send me a match ID from the last week. Let me know who you're playing, any questions you got, and I'll give some feedback. If you don't want that and you're like, oh shit, this isn't what I wanted at all, then we can just repick and or give it away. Inducted into the cult. Now if it works. Okay, while you do that, I'll be right back. I've returned with a cat. This is Hephaestus. He doesn't like being picked up as much as Jupiter, though, so I'll only hold him for so much. You can go whenever you want now, Hephaestus. He's in a cuddly mood. He's letting me hold him. Best. Jupiter's jealous. What grade do I get? I don't know. How about like 70? Both cats are here. I don't think you can see both of them, though. All right. Let's get this one. You want to be in the camera, Jupiter? %. Yeah, let's go with that. Maybe it should be higher. Maybe it should be lower. I don't know. Let me think on it. I don't know if I'll really think on it. I think you're doing like a lot of general Bane and supporting things, which is not bad, but it wasn't like specific to that game, such as like the stacking to recover, stuff like that, or like the itemization to deal with like this particular game. But you're doing like, they're generally support items, right? There's stuff like that. I thought the beginning of the laning stage was good, and then it kind of like dropped off. Okay, bye Hephaestus. Jupiter instantly here to take his place. Nah, Jupiter's moving too. Where's my brother going? I'm gonna go see. Okay, we are playing Jug. Muted, am I? One of the cats pressed something? I don't think it's muted. Doesn't look muted. Okay, so Jug, I have no idea who you're laning into, but I guess now that we see Necro, we have a bit of a better idea. Necro is pretty weak in the early levels, so you could potentially go for an aggressive play there, especially if Dazzle gets like a good poison touch off. Oh, rushed boots. Ooh, maybe this is the aggressive play we want right here. I think you guys should be moving in already. He's like already far up enough. Okay, spinning too soon, but it's going to be okay here, I think. So once you hit him with the poison touch, he's slow. 235, you have 300, right? You can absolutely walk next to him and attack for a while until poison touch ends pretty much, and actually because it refreshes, it's never going to end, so you can actually just right-click this guy down. But the best way to use Q, which actually, if you're making the mistake here, I think we'll see in the laning stage as well, so we can just go forward and we'll see. But if you can attack, move, and keep up, then just do that. And then once they get out of range, or almost out of range, then you spin, and you can just keep moving next to them and not get out-kited. Or outrun, because you can spin and move while they're also moving, so you just like both move, but you're actually doing damage. Yeah, I would not know who the offlaner is in this game. All right, so you're hitting your creeps right away. Pretty happy with that. The old Huskar support. Of course, of course. Where did Dazzle go, actually? Oh, Dazzle was supposed to be the 4. Is Pugna the 5? What is going on here? Was this a... All right, this was a pub game. Okay. It's Necker support and Huskar off. Foolish. Foolish of me to assume. All right, pretty rough to be on your own here. I think you're pretty much doing the best you can, which is like creep aggro and deny your own stuff. This range creep may not even be worth it. You know, probably just like stay in XP range. You kind of see what happened to you when you did try to walk up. You may need something for mana regen. Maybe a mango or clarity. Oops. Just be careful, the creeps also give vision, stuff like that. Because, well, maybe Pugnus here, maybe it's going to get better, but you probably will take a lot of damage here. Don't kill this! Yeah, track it out. Okay, kind of a misplay on that creep. It would keep your equilibrium a lot better if you ran that creep around and then kept it out here. If they're pressuring you, then you bring it under tower. But when they're up here, keep that creep alive. That is massive. Very high skill player carries will like always do that, and it's a very common mistake for like mid to low MMRs is to not keep that creep alive, which you started to try to do, and it was too late. But yeah, if you can keep that creep alive, it'll help you a lot. This is a lane where you really want equilibrium because it's a rough one. Actually, you may not want equilibrium, depending how good they are. You may actually want this lane to like bounce around a lot. Because if you have a lot of creeps, they have a hard time fighting into you. And if they have a lot of creeps, then it's going to push under your tower, and they might be bad about diving. If they're good about diving, then that's when it gets scary. But sometimes that can be better. Okay, your creep stuff is pretty good, I gotta say. Like the creep aggro, and then like I saw you do a fake there a little bit, or like wait for the right timing. Pretty happy with that. I don't know what bracket you are right now, actually. The draft doesn't tell me anything. This could be any bracket for the pub draft. 2.8. I think your creep aggro and stuff is pretty good for 2.8. Okay, this though, like this is what I'm talking about just killing that creep for no reason. Like full health creep. Bring it first. If you want to kill it, that's fine, but like bring it to your range creep so the range creep dies faster. You know? And then you can deny the range creep, and then the lane equilibrium will stay closer to you. It is okay to sometimes like kill things really quickly, like range creep and melee banner creeps when the enemies are like denying you a lot and they step away for a little bit, so you want to like secure what you can while you can. But in that case, they're like, I don't know where they are, right? They're like way further up. You have the time to get your range creep killed faster. You dropped. Practicing more. Well, that's okay. That happens when you want to try new stuff. Stuck here for a little bit. That's okay. The same thing kind of happened to me. I dropped down from where were we? We were like below 6K a bit. We were like high 5K. Tried to learn off lane, dropped a bit down to like 5K, and it took a while. Even after I switched back to playing support and off lane, it took me a while to climb. Sometimes, even though you average, like just because you're a 3.2 player does not mean it's like easy to win 2.8K games, right? It just means over time you tend to win those. So it can take a while to climb. Don't sweat it too much. I don't play enough Jug, but part of me is wondering if you should have gotten a second point in Healing Ward rather than your crit. I don't think you're doing like any aggressive plays whatsoever in this lane, you know? I kind of think like more points in Healing Ward might help you sustain in this lane longer than trying to get the crit. Okay, honestly, the lane went better than expected, all things considered. So I think you even came to do your own pull. This is all really good. And then I would go farm the bottom camps. Awesome. Use your Quelling Blade to cut this path here, so that way you can get back faster. And a stack. Look at you go. All right, let's see what you're messing up. I feel like this is pretty good for 2.8. Maybe I'm underestimating 2.8, actually, with the Glicko changes. I don't know. Okay, lane's coming back in. This might be one you just like shove out. Yeah, I'm okay with that. That spin straight in. I don't know if it's better for you to get power treads. This is me not playing carry, so I literally don't know. I don't know if it's better you to get power treads and then get the cornucopia, or just like rush the cornucopia. It seems to have like worked out. You know, you survived long enough, so it seems fine. But maybe if they applied more pressure, because I feel like despite being like a lot of 2v1, they didn't do as much to you as they could have. Maybe in those cases, it's better to get power treads first when they're better and they're pressuring you more so that you can jungle sooner than rushing for a cornucopia. I don't know. But in this case, you were able to get there. Yeah, I think the crit is better when you aren't playing, or it's better when you can play aggressive. Not that you can't get it, but like if you're really taking a lot of damage, like from a Necro and a Huskar, I think it's worth going potentially 2 points in W. I don't know if you need to do this spin, but I think it's kind of okay. For this particular game, I think just focusing on jungling will work. You are getting a Battle Fury. Let's start thinking about that, though, real quick. Because they do have more cores, and you don't want to, like, plan to go too late. Now, Battle Fury doesn't mean you have to go late, but sometimes it's like, oh, should I have gotten something cheaper to, like, pick up the tempo? I think Battle Fury is going to be okay. Okay, I see you moving around. I was gonna say, make sure you do that while you're just like chilling and waiting. You kind of like spin right away every time. They actually should kill you right there. Oh no! Okay, hang on to your spin longer. You should actually die right here. So like you're still full health. The threat of dying is if they ult you, right? But he can't ult you from full health, and they probably can't do enough damage if you're full health. So start with just like auto attacking, and then like spin and get away. Because when you start with spin like this, you end up staying longer, so that spin ends and you're still here, you know? And then like right here, they should just go. They should immediately like ult Huskar and just chase you for a little bit, and then ult on Reaper's side, which is eventually kind of what happens, but it's mainly because you took this like longer path. You should have just like ran down, and then again, I think you would have been okay if you just kept running, but you go for the ult, and then this is pretty unfortunate, right? Unlucky on some of the bounces, we can say, but spin is your safety tool, and you used it like a little too soon. Yeah, just unlucky on that. Honestly, maybe you may not even kill Huskar even without that, because he is pretty tanky with Armlet. I think you're okay to just like rush the Battle Fury. Like, don't even worry about fighting and getting kills, because they can't push into Pugna very quickly. Pugna can just like blast waves. Like, you're kind of doing it with spin. But once you get Battle Fury and you jungle pretty quickly, right, then you just jungle and you let Pugna deal with this. Especially if it's like slowing you down too much. They didn't really stop you too much with your... They let you kind of like run in, spin, run out. But you did see like you can be punished for it. So I think that's where like, yeah, just let Pugna do it. And I'll just like chill over here. Okay, I'm kind of glad you backed off of that. Like, we're close to a Battle Fury. If you go for a farming item, you gotta like, you know, you gotta get the farming item. Then you gotta use the farming item. If you're getting involved in too many fights, then we should have bought something else. So I think the fact that you're kind of like chilling is good. Some games, especially with Juggernaut, you can be more aggressive, right? You can still farm a Battle Fury and fight, but this one's just kind of hard with their heroes. I think if you dodge some of those fights and like keep your focus on the farming, you probably have the Battle Fury already. Okay, now you're out of the laning stage. Now I don't think you need to max healing ward anymore. I think 1 or 2 points for the laning stage was good, but since you got the cornucopia and you transitioned to like farming mode, I think now getting the Blade Dance is good. All right, you get the Battle Fury. You don't need to spin at all. I don't think you spin there. You got to save spin to be your defensive tool. In this case, it was fine. They were top, but I also think you probably push just about as fast just with auto attacks compared to spinning, since you have the Battle Fury. I don't think you really need to use it. For this, yeah, actually they're all still top. I think this is pretty good. I don't think they have any way to cancel your ult, your spin TP. So if you want, you could honestly like farm their ancients or like farm this triangle, I think, or even keep going a little bit. But actually, I don't care that much about that tier 2 tower, so I'm okay with you just like dipping out for farm. But part of me's thinking like maybe you just like farm their ancients. Actually, that might be worth it, because if you farm their ancients, you can then choose to transition like back to the lane or back over here. This is like also farming, but less potential for like getting right back to pressuring the lane. Like for example, your team's killing them, so then you're immediately back here already in the lane pushing this tower in, or like you switched over to mid, so now instead of having to like wrap this way, you like caught it over here or something. And anytime you get scared because you start seeing heroes missing, or they like show up to gank you, I think you just like you pop spin, you pop TP. Your ult. I'm somewhat open to a fight. We're good. Back to farm, back to farm. Oh, max healing ward so you can solo Tormentor? Honestly, I didn't notice that. I haven't seen Jug in my pub games very much. Hey Brooks, thank you. I'm glad I got a haircut so I don't have to do my hair all the time. When it was too long, like I always had to do it every day. So actually, I didn't even do anything with it today. I'm just kind of like pushing it to the side and hoping it's like okay. But it's also like short enough to style, which I enjoy. We can do whatever. Twitch Omni? Damn. Can't please everyone though. Okay, actually going back to that point about the spin TP, I do want to see you like start doing some aggressive farming, I think. So far it's mostly been like farming your own half of the map, but I think with good map awareness, no one can stop you, right? Like, if a lot of heroes start missing, obviously you got to be careful. But they don't have a silence. So there's nothing to stop you from just like spin TPing. And especially as you finish up this Manta, I think you're good. Going Butterfly. I kind of am down for it, but I also kind of think Scotty's really good. Scotty and Nullifier come to mind as well. Because you got like the Necro heal, the Huskar, the Slark heal, Invoker high regen. But the evasion's also very good. So I'm actually pretty torn on that. I don't know the correct answer. I don't know what's better. Hey, Gas Mask. Yes. Today is replay day. Well, actually, we did some other stuff already, but you're now here at the replay portion, so we played some games. We made a video live. I gotta edit that later. Hopefully, tomorrow we can do some Dark Souls then. I will check out the recording tonight. I don't think... I was trying to do a lot of like the pro player analysis during this tournament, but I don't think I'll have one for Thursday tomorrow. That's fine, whatever. Let's have this come out on Friday. The tier list, I think. There might literally be like 2 days of the patch left at that point. But whatever, who cares? Butters, the Yatoro build. Yeah, I think Butterfly is like in general pretty solid here. Or pretty solid on Jug. just in this particular game, I don't know if it's like better to get the anti-regen. And if I played more Jug, or if I was a better carry, or just had more knowledge, maybe I could tell you that. But I don't know. So it's a consideration, and I'll leave it up to you. I guess it would come down to like, what do you feel like you're having issues with? Getting killed by like Huskar Slark, or that's not an issue, and it's the fact that they're like regenning so much, you know? You can like pick and choose from there. Woo. Nice. You did to him what they should have done to you with your spin. You saw his ult was down, and you knew, like, that's what I need to wait for before I can ult him. And as soon as you saw it was done, you just ran in and ulted. That's how you should think about Juggernaut spin, too, when you're, like, coming to the lane to push it out. Like, that is what we're watching for on the enemy team. And I've literally done it. I don't have an example recently, but, like, Lifestealer and Juggernaut is like, why the hell did this guy just rage? Kill him as soon as it ends. Like, Juggernaut just spin, like, you spin way too early, right? Go on him as soon as it ends. You know, keep that in mind so you don't die. Trying to get the tier 2. Yeah. This game I definitely do want to see, you know, don't wait too long. Ooh, the bottom push is really good. XP runes coming up. Go, 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 go. Go, team, go. Get in there. Let's go, let's go. Go, guys, go. Steal it, steal it. Steal it. Oh, Tormentor too. Excellent. Excellent play to come down here. Be a little careful without the spin. No, I mean, you have Aegis, so you can afford to do whatever, right? Yeah, he's got the shard now. All right, hang on. Lots going on in this fight. Let's go slower. So they come jumping in. I don't think you needed to Manta there. Did I miss something on you? I don't think there was anything on you that needed to be Manta'd. I might hang on to it a bit, mainly because of this. Like, both these heroes cannot be killed. Oh, it's a bad habit of just pressing Manta for damage. Okay, it's good that you recognize that, actually. But yeah, so sometimes you do want to, like, burst kill people, and it's fine, right, for the Manta damage. But both these heroes, you're going to have a hard time killing, right? Slark, because of his ultimate, and Shroud, which you kind of forgot about, or maybe didn't realize he picked it up yet. So then you ult him after this. But this one, Shroud, because it's so large. And then Necro because of his W, right? So although I want to hit both of them because they're jumping in, I don't actually expect to be able to kill either of them right now. And so that's definitely into the equation of, like, do we Manta for more damage? It doesn't matter if you damage them quickly, right? Because they're going to get away. So save the Manta for, like, the defensive, or for a different hero to come in and then, like, oh, I want to kill this guy. Then that one, like, maybe we Manta. Sick Necro ult. It's probably a misclick. I think you should fight there. You ran for him. I think you just keep going. You guys are up 3-2. I know you don't have your ult, but Dazzle is here. Oop, he's here with the Grave soon. Huskar being low doesn't mean that much, but his BKB's down. He's kind of scary. I don't know. I kind of feel like you guys can fight here. I guess I don't hate if you want to wait for certain items, but yeah, this smoke's weird. We know exactly where they are. We could have just, like, ran at them or not. Well, whatever. It's a pub game. I know, like, the play won't be, like, perfect. But it's kind of funny there, right? It's like, if you're going to fight, we probably just keep running and fight. Not like back off and smoke and then run into them. And now they're all respawning. Now maybe you want to be careful and back up. Especially with the tier 2 down. Okay, so from here, you know, let's just get that butterfly. Maybe courier over to the side shop. Secret shop. I like that you didn't push mid there. I think that's good. Team, please! Oh well. I think you made the right call. I don't think you should join this, though. Well, you did finish the butterfly, at least. Alright, we're in here. I think you used spin unnecessarily, though. Alright, so you kind of come in here and spin because spin hits all of them, but keep in mind at this stage of the game, your right clicks do way more. So like this is 165 DPS, and it is AoE, so in that sense that's cool, but you do more than that per hit that can also crit, and you have the Battle Fury, which will like cleave some. So it's probably less AoE damage, but we don't care so much about that. Like we need to like focus people down as they carry frequently. So I don't think you need to spin here. Especially because you need to save it to like get out of stuff like leash. Like so, right? This is where you'd spin and just like walk away. And they couldn't do anything to you. Treating spin like preempt. Oh, I'm glad you already recognized some of these bad habits then. You're good. It's not easy to change them, so being aware of them is already a good step forward. But yeah, you kind of see how they're like, it does punish you, right? That bad habit literally got you killed there. And just cutting out like a couple of those deaths is quite meaningful as a carry player. You can attack while spinning, only if you have the shard, but the shard does reduce damage, or against targets that aren't affected by spin. So like buildings and wards, you can attack, even without the shard. But typically, like in terms of like raw DPS, it's better to just like attack. Actually, it's funny. When I started learning the game, this is one of the things my cousin was flaming. My other cousin, they're brothers. He was playing. One cousin was playing Juggernaut, and he would do this. He would start fighting with spin. He'd be like, "What are you doing? Like, you can just attack. Your attack is like way better." They're harsh. They actually live in Singapore, so they're like, they got the SCA blood. They'll flame each other out of love, you know. But like you piece of shit. Why are you spinning? I think about that every time we see a Juggernaut do like something similar. But I feel for you. You know, it's not an easy call. I definitely would struggle with it as well if I was a carry player, knowing when I should like spin defensively / aggressively. It is not easy. This is also SEA? All right. You piece of shit. What are you doing? Okay, I mean, it looks pretty good. Let's open the next one, and then we can think of like a recap here. Complete this one, start a new one. Yeah, okay, so just join in if you want. So I think you handled being 2v1 in the lane pretty well. I thought your creep aggro and last hit timing was like pretty solid. I think a little more focus, I guess, from there, like recognizing like, oh, okay, because it's like 2v1 and because of the heroes we're up against, like being aggressive is not going to be that easy for me, so I'll focus more on farming. A couple times, right, you were getting close, you were working your way to Battle Fury, and then like, oh, I kind of joined the fight with Pugna a little bit, right? But kind of already thrown up like, hey, we don't want to go late, I just need to hit my item timing, hit like a power spike and push off of that, right? So the more you kind of like do these fights, I mean, if you could win the fights, then it's fine. It's, yeah, you know, great. But like if it's like, we don't really get kills or I get killed, like the risk is like it's there and the reward, you know, it's probably not worth the risk. Just like kill the creeps, hit the Battle Fury, get the item timings, because you'll be, you know, 1 carry versus 5 carries. You're splitting less farm on your team because you have like actual supports. That's like the clear idea of the what we need to aim for, and you're just like, okay, don't get distracted, right? Don't spend this like low time, low risk, low reward, high risk like fight. Avoid that for now. Oh my god, they're gonna like reverse kill you guys. Let's see. I thought you guys looked like you were in a good spot, but it looks like your team stuck around and then got killed. All right, we're aggressively spinning, which means we don't have this to get away. We're in here. All right, nullifier. You gotta trick him. He's gonna pounce you. Ah! Oh, thank God the TP was too long. Okay, maybe you're smarter than me. You might need to like cut a tree and change the angle, because I think you might guess the pounce. But actually, because Zeus TP'd first, you're totally right. You had time. MMR is this replay? I think it was about 2.8, he said. Okay, then go on Ags. Generally, I think Ags is fine. I think this is a good Scotty game, though. We already talked about that earlier. You mentioned you just kind of forgot about it this game. But yeah, I think Scotty, pretty solid. From here, I don't know. Just get into the Roche. Pose Windlace over Circlet. Oh yeah, I'm down for that. Though, I don't think he needs to, like... Circlet came from, like, the start of the game, and I don't think... Like, if you were buying a casual small item and you could choose, I definitely like Windlace. I don't know if it's worth, like, selling Circlet, buying Windlace, when you're already working towards, like, bigger items that are going to take up slots and are going to kick out, like the component buildup of any item he's building is going to, like, fill up slots, so... I don't know if it's like worth it at that point. I'm not sure though. I don't play carry. The extra farming speed's kind of cool from like running around faster. Goddess for the E-Blade. All right now, pretty dangerous. A lot of heroes missing. You guys are splitting. Keep in mind, so you're showing, Queen of Pain showing. So from the enemy's perspective, there's a really good time to just like start a fight because you guys are split up. So try to remember about what like information you're giving away. If your team's plan is to just wait for Roshan, that's fine with me. But usually you guys all have to be on like the same area. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. You have the Aegis. I don't know. I guess we're getting tired. Well, actually, it's still the same point. Don't split up too much. Like when you have the Aegis, then like they're gonna kill someone and you're gonna lose time on the Aegis. Like if they don't kill you, they kill like anyone at this point, right? A support. Oh, we gotta wait for that support before we can go. Otherwise, it's like kind of dodgy. So, okay, that's a minute off of Aegis. It's 40 seconds. The core dies, it's like 80 seconds, who knows? Rip mana. It's a little... I don't know if you should just be like forcing it like this. You're kind of like ignoring everything else. I kind of feel like maybe you go for that Slark or you go for that Huskar, one or the other. Oh my god, Dazzle, save me. Alright, it's fine. We guys wiped them. I think if you win a fight at that stage, you're good, you know? Because they'll be dead so long. Sometimes you, like, siege the base and you, like, spin out. That's also okay, but... I don't know, that was a mix. There was, like, fighting going on and you were just, like, hidden building. So, I don't know, it's risky. It's not like that was like the last set of racks either, you know? In that case, I'm also a little bit more open to it. That was like the first set or the second set, I think, which does not end the game. Oh, Jupiter. Aw, man. ran away from me. Ungrateful child. Zenzak plays. Congrats. You've been picked. Norm Kodo, no problem. You can check out the VOD here, or if you want, and anyone else wants, these do get uploaded. Oh shit, I forgot to release the last VOD. Ha. Oh well. They typically eventually get released on the VOD channel there if it's easier to watch through YouTube. So I usually just put the date and stuff. Although I guess maybe it's a little confusing. For me, it's the 5th of July. If the SEA, you're probably already in the next day at this point. If you have Aegis and push tier 2, but the enemies fight back and kill some of your teammates, what's the correct thing to do? I'm assuming, like, in that fight, you mean, like, you're pushing the tier 2 and they die. That's a tough one, because it would really depend on the situation. If you think you can win the fight, then, I mean, I would just take the fight. But if they get the jump, and they, like, you know, kill 2 heroes who were too far forward, at that point, it's like a 3-on-5, maybe, even though you have Aegis, right? You're going to die. You're going to come back alone. So if you can cleanly get out, probably better to do that. Sometimes, like, they commit too much to kill those 2 heroes, and you actually can still take the fight. That's why it's, like, very context-based. But probably the safe call is, like, back off, wait. Because Aegis is probably still, depending when this fight happens, right? You might still have Aegis. So you could just wait for them and then try again after. That's a good question. It's hard to say, though. If though, say you're not at that tower, like you're trying to push a tower and someone else dies somewhere else, then definitely back off if they're coming towards you. No need to, like, chain feed. But it's also why, like, when your team has Aegis, it's usually bad to, like, totally split up. Because if any one person dies, you can't do, you know, anything. You should be able to, like, 5-on-5 and have an advantage. But you don't want to, you know, 4-on-5 maybe. Maybe you do if you're, like, really ahead, but yeah. Okay, party queue. Jakiro. Or wait, with my friend on Lifestealer. You're Jakiro, he's Lifestealer. Okay. Ah, yes, I see. Big focus at the moment is on winning the lane. I love it. That's my focus almost all the time as well. I don't remember much about this game. Alright, sounds good. Legend 2, highly varied. I'm sure we're gonna see a well-mannered game. Everyone here out of love for Dota 2. Okay, let's see. Player net worth at 10 minutes. Well, it looks like you did win. 4.8 on Lifestealer, and you've got 2.3. Pretty decent for a support. You're ahead of the other supports. Not a huge amount, but you are. So it does look like you won the lane. Let's take a look, though. Maybe we can see some more. How you can, like, win even harder. Where are you? Jakiro. And you got 2 tangos, blood grenade, 2 mangoes, 2 iron branches, and then the observers and sentries. So that seems fine to me. One consideration is maybe instead of 2 iron branches, or sorry, instead of 2 tangos, 2 sets, you get 1, and then that gives you 90 gold. That's 115. So if you wanted, you could buy another iron branch and actually maybe even a blood grenade, right? You'll get benefit from those right away. The blood grenade, you know, you get the second stack. The iron branch, you can fill in here once you, like, place your ward and your sentry. You don't need the second one right away. You put in the iron branch, and then within the first 3 tangos, right, you'll be able to buy another set. But relatively minor, honestly. So not a huge deal. Is this turning into major watch party in about an hour? Oh, I forgot about that. We would need a delay, wouldn't we? I actually forgot that was about to start, so maybe we'll end a little earlier than I realized. I don't know. Do you guys want to do a watch party? How many of you guys would stick around? The main stage, you know, the casters, they do a good job. They got some good info. I don't understand if you guys want to watch there. That's usually why we stop for major tournaments. Especially because now it's down to the main event. There's only like one stream. I feel like watch parties, like we do it, like when it's like 4 streams at once, then we can pick our favorite and like kind of chill. But now there's only like one at a time. I don't know. Let me think about that. I'm also pretty hungry, and I think dinner's being made, so I may want to go just eat. But first, some Jakiro Dota. Okay. I would just go. Don't worry about well, if you can help it, you know, don't hit the creeps, I guess. But if you hit the creeps, it's really not a huge deal if you're getting like an awesome trade. So like in this case, she's up here on her own. We have no idea where Mirana is, but like she's next to Lifestealer. If you hit her and like a couple of the creeps, totally fine. Better than whiffing the spell. So I think you did miss actually in the end. But if you did, you could just fight. Like even with the whiffed spell, I think you tried to position for her to like hammer through, but you should just like hit her the whole time, in my opinion. And then now, like once she backs off, because you use your spell and she has to like panic use her spell, or you kill her. If she didn't have W, you straight up kill her there, pretty much. Then you focus on hitting your own creeps, and that's how you like balance it out when you use a Q on the wave. Okay, Mirana's going to outrange you, so try to stand on the opposite side of Mirana so you can poke the Dawnbreaker. You'll pretty much always lose the trade with Mirana. Oh, if you use spells, I mean, you'll be fine for that one. But it's pretty expensive, right? And we'd rather hit the Dawnbreaker. Once you hit level 2, then it's not so bad. Oh, go, go, go. Just dual breath and fight. Go, go, go. This is where, like, that second blood grenade would make the difference, right? Okay, you guys are hitting different people, but... remember when I was like last game we were watching, we talked about jug spin. Escapes also count, so let's go. She's dead. Q right away. You don't need to blood grenade until like she gets out of range, but you shouldn't even like run away, right? The longer you run, the more you're taking damage without returning damage. Just like instant fight. To me, it's because I play a lot of Jakiro. I can like tell right away, right? Just from having played the hero, having extensive experience. That's what I see right there. If you're like unsure, totally fine. But the better, like if you can tell, like I think we can win this, then you should just like stand and fight. If she didn't throw the hammer, then I would be running. Because if I stand and fight and then she just like hammers away, then I probably die and she doesn't. But since she's committing with the hammer, I'm in. Don't you hit both dual breath if you cast straight down? A dual breath has a very slight delay in between the 2 breaths, so it is possible to hit one but not the other. It depends on their positioning. Typically, if you aim straight at someone, you will, but it also depends. Like some people are fast enough to move to get out of like a dual breath, and so you have to aim at a different angle. This angle of approach is pretty dangerous. If they had vision, if they knew you were coming like this, then they could both just back off the wave and fight you 2v1. Maybe not like back here, but like as you come here, like they should, honestly they should go. Like they actually see you now. I think they could fight you here. But they're focusing on the creeps, but I think they could get you really low, and then once you're low, they have an easier time fighting down the Lifestealer. Good body block. I think you were a little off on communication there. You like dual breath, but Lifestealer wasn't ready to go. And I don't think you need to go right here. Equilibrium check. 5 enemy creeps. 3 creeps for us. So you're actually really good on Equilibrium here. You don't need to force anything. Lifestealer should out trade Dawnbreaker. Actually, I don't know. With the she got a Wraith Band. Lifestealer's kind of weak level 1 nowadays, or not level 1, but low level. But I think he's got Orb of Corrosion. He's got like some points, right? I think he's okay. This should be pretty good. Every time she walks up, he slaps her in the face. You can now focus on maybe getting a camp to spawn, stacking. It depends on the timing, right? Rotating potentially, or just like poking. So you don't need to like try to come up and like commit to a dual breath and stuff like this. I think just like walking in and her backing off was already good, right? Because she's not in range for any of these last hits at all. And you guys just control it all. Last hits and denies, you body block the camp. There's actually nothing for them to do, right? So you don't need to use a spell and kind of commit further. It's burning your mana, and it's kind of baiting you in. If you didn't get hit by the arrow, you probably would have been like fine, right? But this is actually just one of the risks, right? That they turn and use these spells. Otherwise, you just like sit behind the Lifestealer hitting creeps, and what are they gonna do? They're gonna have to just walk back up, and you're just gonna do the same thing. Like, okay, now like hit her and like throw spells and stuff. Trojan's a good timing to push Dawn off. Yeah, and I think, like, right here, right? Okay, hop away. Okay, she actually didn't hop away that far, so you guys can go for the kill. But let's go back. Let's pretend something else happened. Right, at this point, if she was a different hero who had an escape, if she now, like, Celestial Hammered and immediately jumped over here, there's no need to chase, right? Because she's not getting last hits. You're super good. So as you play with your friend, like, kind of keep that in mind. You can set this ahead in the drafting stage. You kind of say, like, hey, what's our goal in this lane? You know, like, can we get kills? Are we just caring about farm? Sometimes all you care about is farm. And it's like, as long as they're not stopping me, I don't give a shit. Other times, like, yeah, we need to get kills. Like, chase them if we have to. This one, I'd say, is like a bit of a balance. As long as you're farming, you're okay. And yeah, this one was one you could get a kill, so it's totally fine to go for that kill. But other times, like when the equilibrium's good, you don't need to force anything. And actually, if they have more creeps than you should be a little careful of forcing something, because there's a double risk. One, they have more creeps to fight with, so like 3 of your creeps help you and like 6 of their creeps help them. That's more creeps. It's more damage for you. But 2, if someone goes wrong and you guys screw up and you die, that's a lot of creeps that are going to waste. So if you know for sure you're getting those creeps, then there's no need to like do anything too crazy. Woo! Close. Go. She dead. Solid stuff. Yo, Tango your buddy. I know he has 2, but you're not going to need them, right? So you can give him a Tango, especially because you have 3. And then from here, either a small pull or, depending on the communication in your game, if you feel like we can try something bottom, this is a good time to go. It just turned to night. You just showed top getting a kill. They should suspect like, oh, Jakiro is free to come bottom. But in pub games, it doesn't happen a lot. So if you wanted to try to rotate, that could be a good time. I am okay with just like doing a pull here in this case though. Since Juggernaut's pretty hard to kill for you guys. And Earthshaker's not the strongest offlaner. So I am okay if you don't rotate in this case. I also would have been okay if you tried it though. I don't mind that. You do go bottom soon. Cool. It helps especially if you like pick up level 4 first. I mean, that's definitely nice. Oh! Shouldn't have done that. You're going to be in a video now. Actually, I'm really glad. I've been looking for an example like this. You're not supposed to see over there. What time was that? 5:45. All right, so this one, right? Oh, she was invisible. I was like, where is she? Where is it? She's still invisible. You shouldn't see her. Your creeps only see up to like about here, I think. And so kind of hit her behind this tree. maybe there's like a brief moment you started the attack there, so maybe it's kind of okay. Actually, let's go see. If she can see you, then it's less suspicious. No, but actually her catapult sees you. I would be suspicious. If I was her, I'd be like, I don't know, Jakira should have been able to hit me quite yet. I might check just to be safe. Fortunately, lane wards are sometimes a little hard to find because the lane is pretty big, right? It could be up here, it could be back here. So, in the lane, it's not a guaranteed giveaway. But since you like recently placed that, definitely prefer not to give it away. If it was one that you placed earlier and it was close to dying, then like, yeah, it's fine. All right. Going for the rune. Nice, nice. Oh, excellent. All appropriately done. Great work. You could try to Lotus and deny yourself, but it's not a huge deal. I'd probably also just die there. I'd keep the Lotus. TPing here. I don't know if you need to TP there. I think probably just walk there. Cool. Potentially save this ice path. Okay, so there's a fissure right here. It's just invisible. Right now, he's right next to Jug, you know? So then you, like, ice path. And in this case, he's pretty low, so I'm fine with you guys going for, like, the stun and the kill, though actually he has the 10 stick charges. The main worry you need to keep in mind on any of these ganks is, like, can they just TP out? And sometimes if you all throw your stuns right off the bat, they'll just TP. So sometimes you need to like hold it, force them to run a little bit, especially because like dual breath is up in 3 seconds and he is not going to run back to this tower in 3 seconds. So you're going to be able to slow him again, which will allow them to catch up. So if at any point he tries to stand still and TP, then he's gone. Or if he's about to like get out of range from all of you, then you can throw out the stun and hit him. That's fine. This case, it looks like he's about to die, so I was like, I'm okay with the attempted stun to get the kill, but just throwing that out there. Sometimes you gotta like hold it a little longer if the offlaner is like still next to him. It requires 50% of your brain power. It's not easy. I think I revealed one today too, actually. I may have goofed it. I don't know. What's a good way to remember? I'm not sure. Maybe just the more you play, the more you think about it. About not giving away observers. Especially as a support player, I guess, because I care a lot about them. Right here. I'm not sure if you saw something that made you think there was an observer. They don't have invid. I mean TA, but I doubt she's down there with a trap already. Came back up here. If you came up here for safety because you were too far up, that's fine. But I don't think you're really needed here. I think your friend should be okay. Hello? Dawnbreaker? Here's actually a good example of that stun I was talking about. So she's affected. She's not stunned yet. She is 176 move speed because she's affected by Ghoul Frenzy and Orb of Corrosion. That actually seems more than it should be. Maybe she's also affected by one of your slows that isn't showing here. Oh, she doesn't have boots. So actually, 43%. Yeah. So, I mean, she's way slower than Lifestealer, who's also using phase boots. So you don't need to stun her at all right now, right? If she needed to, she could now, like, TP right away and get out. Granted, she actually just turns on you guys with Q, and then you guys are like, oh, shit. Which actually also caught me a little off guard. I didn't think she'd be able to just do that. But in terms of the stun thing we were talking about, that is a good example of why you should hang on to your stun sometimes. Killing her might be hard, but Lifestealer should be able to farm fine, and he's still working on the armlet, so I think you shouldn't be up here. You should still be bottom. And you're kind of low on mana, so I don't know if you should use Dual Breath there to push faster. But you're kind of going for the tower, so I'm like kind of okay with it. Oh, risky, risky. Maybe need to drop a sentry before you die. That was not a lot of time to make that decision, though. But if you think the kill's possible, you gotta drop it before you go. This is a pretty risky walk up here, though. Just because you don't know where TA is. And like Dawnbreaker was in the area, but now she's not. She wasn't defending that tower, so it's not like she probably just like ran home. I guess it's an option, but she's probably jungling. So usually when you take a tower, it is a good time to come deep ward and stuff, which is what I'm guessing you were thinking of doing. But because you saw someone defending it and then leave, you should be like extra cautious of the fact they might still be in the area. In hindsight, yeah. Other times it's okay. Like if you push up to a tower and no one ever shows up, then it makes me think they're just not in the area, and I'm willing to take that blind risk of walking up here. But in this case, you could actually just scan here, right? You kill the tower, you kind of know Dawnbreaker is in the area, but maybe she went home, so then you just scan. It's a pub game. They're not going to use the scans for better purposes. I use scans for myself all the time. I don't give a shit. And I think it's a good use to not feed as a support trying to deep ward. I don't think he has armor yet, does he? Oh no, he does. He does. Oh no, it just arrived. So yeah, just be careful of this. You guys are going from tower to tower. Different heroes would be better at this. Let Lifestealer continue to farm up till he has it. Which he did, it was on the way, but it just wasn't there yet, you know? So it's gonna feel really sad if he dies, and then the courier dies, you know? That's just like a few seconds difference, you know? Just a few seconds could massively change how things go. Skins are like, oh, my bad, of course. Hey guys, I see them on the ward on the Roche. Scan. Okay. Do you think we should change scans to not work in the Roche pit again? Let's put some more like high risk, high reward stuff, you know? Now the supports, the like one of the offlaners, you can stand outside the pit, defensively protect. But maybe it should, you know, it should be a risk. If you stand outside the pit, you get scanned. You stand in the pit, you're safe, but you're all in the pit. The scan still doesn't work out. Contesting Roche already sucks. I feel like it should suck. I feel like whoever takes the initiative to do Roche first should get an advantage. Which, granted, setting up vision can be an advantage. But the counterplay of, like, especially the AoE spells, I guess that's draft dependent, but, you know? Scans a buyable consumable? That would be pretty interesting. Maybe not even a consumable. Maybe it's just an item. Maybe telescope should become a... Telescope should become Aether Lens into a telescope. Oh my god, it's right there. It's right there, guys. Aether Lens builds into the telescope. It is like the thing that you see further. You then Aether Lens your team, and you now have the scan ability. Ooh. Ooh. Or the telescope is its own thing that then combines with an Aether Lens to be another new thing. Ooh. Interesting. I think an AoE item to give cast range would be a little too powerful, though. It would require a lot of balancing. The fact that it's a random item at tier 4, I think, is, like, fine. But being able to buy that, like, early, that'd be tough. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I should not have been here. When all my team is leaving and I know some of them are here. Fair. I'd probably do the same. I'd probably walk back to try to get that tier 2. At least you picked it up in time. But you probably shouldn't be farming there anyways. You should be on your own half of the map. Let's talk about items real quick, because I kind of wasn't thinking about it. You got the Yules to, I think, deal with Jug ult and maybe a Shadow Shaman cancel. I don't think you really need it, though. A lot of these fights, you should just be, like, behind the Lifestealer. And he should just be able to, like, infest something to get away from Jug ult. Or, like, Q to not get shackled and stuff. And then your Shadow Shaman is so short range that, like, your Ice Path should actually be able to cancel him even while standing behind him. So I think Solar Crest is really good this game. Is she building one? No, she's just the Blightstone. Solar Crest is really good to just throw on your Lifestealer. Drums is kind of okay. You don't have an Aura builder on your team, so if you wanted to get Greaves, that'd also be okay. I think those are better than Yules. Yules is pretty short range. It's really hard for you. If Jug is already in range ulting you, you're probably out of position. Telescope and Gen combined. I'd be down for that. I already thought adding Scan was wild the first time. When they added it, it was crazy. It felt so out of place. It still kind of does, to be honest. But I appreciate what it brings to the game. Scan wasn't always there. Nah, the smokes had no counterplay. You simply died to the smokes. Scan was added, well, at this point, it's probably been a while. It's probably been several years. Okay, how do you guys throw this? How's this game go on for like 10 more minutes? Some like triple kill Jug ult coming in or something. Oh, by the way, also, I would max Ice Path. So the Aura items we talked about, and then max Ice Path. You don't really need Liquid Fire, especially with the Deso on the Lifestealer. He'll do it all. You just like stand behind and buff him up. When does the next... Oh, it starts in like 5 minutes. All right, I think this will be the last replay we do, guys, and then we'll just end early. Not really ending early. I think it's still a decent time. And the next one we'll do is on Friday. I'll try to start a little earlier so that we do a little bit longer before the next tournament starts. Scan added in 2016. That's insane. I can't believe it's been so long. 7 years. Feels like just yesterday. Whack. That's just Seer Stone. Well, I think the cool thing with neutral items is that you can test out an item concept, and if it sucks or if it's broken, you're just like, haha, RNG item removed. But if it's like fundamentally a good thing to have in the game, you can then make it a normal item. That's kind of what we did with Iron Talon. And it's kind of what Necrobook became, right? You go from being an item that's like too good and it's uncontrollable, like it's way too powerful, everyone builds it, you can't balance it, so you make it a neutral item. Or a neutral item that everyone takes because it's way too like good, but also not like absolutely broken, but it's just good. You just make that an item you can buy. I don't know. Ice Spell will deal physical. I'll tell you what will make Jakiro absolutely busted. when you can cast multiple spells at once, because you have 2 heads and you should be able to fire multiple things at once. So first off, 2 auto attacks at once. And secondly, I should be able to Liquid Frost and Liquid Fire at the same time, and I should be able to Ice Path and Macro Pyre at the same time. So says Jupiter, don't you think? Yes. I mean, you guys are like winning, so this is probably okay, but probably should have done Roche first. Got Boots of Travel. Okay, your play as a whole was fine in the laning stage. I know we nitpicked it all, but I think your item build and skill build need the adjustment here the most. Maybe you were just doing something to try out this game. And you know what? I haven't played that much Jakiro. I know Ice Path or Liquid Fire got better, but I really think all you need to do is stun for your team. And like your buddy Lifestealer was having a pretty good game, you know, same with Queen of Pain. So all you got to do is stun, and then they'll do the work. So skill build wise, that's why stun works. And then item wise, same thing, right? I'm gonna stand behind you, dude. You hit things, I'll Ice Path for you. Here's a Solar Crest. Go wild. Necessary sound sacrifice, indeed. Yeah, I would say max W typically is better because the stun, it's really good like to set up fights and everything. And the cooldown going lower. And if your team's being active, it's really good. Sometimes, if your team really needs tower damage and you don't have it, then you can max Liquid Fire. But it's pretty rare, to be honest. I do it sometimes just for fun. And sometimes if I do want to like really push the tempo, I do it. But I'd say probably like 90% or higher, Ice Path is probably the way to go. Maybe it gets buffed a little more. I don't know. I'll try it. Maybe I'm speaking about old Jakiro and I'm not with the times. You know, I know it got buffed recently. Maybe it is better now, and 1 point in Ice Path is enough. Zuriel Redux. Hey. Also, let's do. I am gonna end after this, guys, and I'll let you guys just head over to the probably the tournament, right? But we can do a little Q&A here till we're done. So first, Zuriel, trying to improve newest to the game, is Dota Plus worth getting? If you think you'll play for a while, sure, in the sense that you'll get the voice lines, and the voice lines are, to me, the most valuable part. You don't need it for anything else. Like, you do get some nice quality life stuff, like the stack times, but honestly, 53 seconds, that's it. Like, for most camps, 53 or 55, somewhere between that, and you can memorize them as you go. If you think like Dota Plus like is worth it for that, then go ahead. I can't think of anything else Dota Plus really gives you. It's got some cool statistics. You can kind of find those through like Dota Plus, Open Dota, third-party sites. You don't need the Dota Plus to give you those. What else? Avoiding people, kind of good. Oh, thank you. Just about to go out, actually. Look at this tasty dinner. Once you're past the learning stage, I guess, and you know you want to play, the avoiding feature is pretty useful for pubs, and then the hero voice line so that you can tilt people out with them. That's what Dota Plus is good for, in my opinion. It's the best use. Besides that, I don't really know. It's kind of fun to get the shards, things like that. But currently, I don't think like there's much beyond that. Also, I think you get a trial, right? Don't you get a trial for free? Maybe you already did it and you didn't realize. I think there's like a free trial you can try for a little bit. I heard the failed echo. You can't. That's one of the saddest noises in Dota, guys. The missed echo. Big rip. I think they gave it free just to try it, just for, so the Dota Plus was just to probably to bait you into buying it, so you can see like, oh, this feature's cool. Now I miss having it. And that's usually what people have free trials for. But the second question about the Arcana free and the free battle pass supposedly was to like get back in touch with the roots and all that or whatever. I don't know, marketing stuff there. Yeah, it might have been just to like appease people, but it also like it worked. It brought a shit ton of people back to claim their free Arcana, and because the battle pass was free. So I mean, honestly, to get like hype for your game, it's like it's pretty legit, I think. Is it wrong to like do marketing? I don't know. Is it wrong for me to clickbait? I don't know, but it is what it is. All right. Any other questions? Exactly. See, Thamada did it. It worked on. Yeah, I was happy. The free Arcana. Woohoo! Yeah, it was great. Invoker position 4, is it back yet? Not yet. Not really. If you want to play it, it will work. But I would probably put it down here in like the C to D tier. Probably D tier, honestly. It's just a very weak lane. You need a very strong offlaner, and if the enemy has a dispel, you're just straight up done. Because you are playing off that Blood Grenade and Cold Snap. You need to have a good lane to then like scale up, and then like it works. But there's way better heroes to pick instead. I'm still waiting for it. I'm still Kunkka and Invoker. The second I think they're like legit viable and good, I will spam it out. I will let you all know. But for the most part, I think they, especially Invoker's way better than Kunkka 4, but like it's still, you just have to make it work, essentially. Like you have to be the one making it work, and it's a lot harder than like the game just, you know, it's good. You can probably see some old Invoker support on the channel. Back when Ring of Basilius still gave damage and armor and all that. That was like the last time Invoker 4 was good. Okay, y'all. I think we'll end the stream here. We'll all go watch the tournament, I'm sure. So I will see you all on Friday. Yeah, we'll probably just be playing games Friday, and maybe there'll be a variety stream tomorrow if editing for the video works out quickly and I finish some other stuff. So yeah, I'll see you possibly for that. You can see the Discord notifications if I do go live or through Twitch or whatever. Right? If you want to join the Discord, like that message to get those notifications, then there you go. Maybe we'll play a couple games before we do it too. I don't know. Wow, whatever. We'll see. But yeah. All right, everyone. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you later.